It's Fears. Back at it again with another live stream. Coffee first. Coffee first. I haven't used this mug in a while. My Star Wars 40th edition mug. I love this mug. It's probably one of my favorite mugs, besides the Fears Vlogs mugs and the Fears Man 26 mugs. That's a good cup of coffee, y'all. All right, well, I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing awesome. I hope you're doing fantastic. It's an early stream because I wanted to wait until Lantern's show was done because I didn't want to interrupt Mr. Lantern. Because then, if I would have interrupted Mr. Lantern's stream and I did my stream, all hell would have broke loose, and I just didn't want that to happen. So I waited patiently. And I said, all right, well, I've got some things to say. Also, I haven't done a stream in a while, and I wanted to review some movies. So some of it will be bad, and people are I don't care if people are mad or whatever. They've got to hear the honest-to-God truth, because I'm not fucking lying, and I got to say my piece. Other people said their piece. It was lies, but it was their piece. So I'm here to tell you the actual truth, and then the rest of it's going to be fun. So I hope Lantern hasn't went to bed yet. I just talked to him about 10 minutes ago. I said, Lantern, I said, just give me, I called Lantern. I did tell him it was a good stream. For the most part, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. There was some bullshit lies, but I'm never mad at Lantern. The actual Lantern stuff is awesome. The Larry bullshit lying through his goddamn teeth, obviously I hate because he's a fucking liar. So, I'm never mad at Lantern. So, there's facts, and then there's fiction, and, I'm going to keep going by that troll list. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not that troll list. That internet list on how to deal with trolls. It said to defend yourself and to provide facts and evidence, and I've been doing that. So, sometimes they shut their little mouths. They need to shut their little mouths more, but, yeah, so some of it's going to be bad, and people are not going to want to hear this, and the rest of it's going to be good. So, yeah, but I'll do it as nicely as I possibly can, but there was some lies going around. I mean, actual, bold-faced lies. I'm sitting there, I was like, really? I'm like, that's not true. Whoa, that's really not true. So, he was lying. Lying his fucking ass off. Lying his ass off. I was laughing a lot because of how much he was lying. But, anyway, let's call Lantern. See how he's doing. Lantern actually loved my Christmas present. That was a bold-faced lie that Larry whispered into Lantern's ear and said, Lantern, that wasn't a good gift, right? Yes. Lantern, I asked him right after the stream, I said, Lantern, you actually liked my gift. Yes, I did, Fears. I'm like, well, then don't let Larry, whisper into your fucking ear. I'm like, Lantern, did you like the gift or not? It's either a yes or a no answer. And he said, I did like it, Fears. I went, well, there you go. You liked it. So, that was lie number one that Larry, that was a bold-faced fucking lie. Oh, and wait a minute. Did Larry get Lantern anything? Fucking no. He didn't get Lantern jack shit for Christmas. So he shouldn't be bitching and moaning about my gift. My gift came from the heart. But I'm going to ask Lantern a very simple question when I get him on camera. So yeah. And I've got some good news to tell the fans and good news to tell Lantern because I haven't told Lantern yet this really good news. It's about my brother. I told you guys, but I don't think I told Lantern. So very good news about my brother. All right, here we go. He may be asleep. I don't know. Yo! Yo, Lantern. Hey, did I wake you up? I hope I didn't wake you up, Lantern.
No, not really.
Lantern, good stream. It was a good stream, buddy. And Lantern, don't worry. I'm not going to tell you to take down your stream. It was a good stream. It was a good stream, so you don't have anything to worry about that. But Lantern, Larry was lying. He was lying his ass off. Now, Lantern, let me ask you a question. Remember, I called you about 10 minutes ago. I said, Lantern, I want the honest-to-God truth. Because, Lantern, you won't hurt my feelings. Remember I asked you about the Christmas gift?
Yeah.
I said, Lantern, if you really didn't like the gift, tell me no, you didn't like it. Or if you did like it. I asked you, and what'd you say? You said you liked it.
Yeah.
And then I asked you another question, which I'm going to ask you again. Lantern, did Larry get you anything for Christmas?
No.
Wait. Say it again, Lantern.
I said no.
There it is. So Larry shouldn't be bitching and moaning about my gift because I actually got you a gift. And Lantern, it doesn't matter what you get, it's from the heart. A gift is supposed to symbolize friendship. That's what Christmas is all about. It's better to give than receive.
Yeah.
And Larry didn't get you jack fucking shit, and I went out of my way to get you something. And Lantern, to be honest, we're friends, but I didn't know what to get you. I said, I'll get Lantern stuff that I actually know that he likes. You like chili.
Yeah.
So I said, I'll get him some chili powder so he can make, and I got you a couple of bags. So how many bags of chili did you make? Like 3 or 4, or how many?
About 2 or 3.
2 or 3. So you got 2 or 3 chili bowls out of it, right? Then I got you, I think it was 3 boxes of Hamburger Helper, and then I got you 4, whatchamacallits. Oh, damn! Well, the reason why I didn't put a payday in there, Lantern, is, one, it was a joke. I said, oh, Lantern will love it if I put in a whatchamacallit. Oh, damn! But you still ate them, though. So I put 4 candy bars in, and then 3 boxes of Hamburger Helper, and then I also got you a Christmas card.
Yeah.
So that, to me, that's a pretty big gift, Lantern, don't you think?
Yeah.
And then, just to let everybody know, Lantern, you didn't get me a gift, but I don't ever ask somebody for a gift. Like, I was always taught it's better to give than receive. But if someone does get you a gift, you show appreciation. So I was like, you know what? Lantern doesn't have to get me a gift. I'm like, Lantern didn't really get much. You said you didn't get much from your family, right, Lantern, this past Christmas? So I said, wow. I said, man, that's a bummer. I said, Lantern didn't get barely anything from his family. I said, you know what? We got to fix that. I'll get Lantern a gift. You know? So if Larry's really honest with himself on his next stream, I would tell him to shut his little fucking mouth because he bitches and moans about my gift, and the motherfucker didn't get you jack shit, Lantern.
No.
Though, and I'm not lying, those are actual facts. Because, Lantern, if Larry would have got you a gift, you would have shown it on camera. Yeah. Now, Lantern, I didn't watch all of your lives around Christmas time. Did you show my gift off, or did you just tell people about it?
I talked about it. Let me show it.
You know what? This year, Lantern, when I get you a gift, show it off. So then nobody can say jack shit about it, you know? So actually, like, when I get you a gift, you know, either for your birthday or Christmas, whatever comes first, because I actually don't know when your birthday is. When's your birthday, Lantern?
May 10th now.
May 10th. All right, well, I'll send you something. I'll send you a birthday. I'll send you a birthday card. I'll send you something, Lantern. And so this year, either on your birthday or on Christmas or both, show the gift on camera so that nobody can say, oh, yeah, that's a shitty gift. Or, you know, then you can actually show it and see and show you what people got you, you know. And plus, Lantern, I got you a lot of food because it's a practical gift. I was like, I don't know much about Lantern, even though I watch you a lot, Lantern. Like, we're friends, but we've never hung out, you know, in person. If I would have hung out with you in person, I'd probably know more things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, well, what do I know about Lantern? I'm like, he likes farting, he likes chili, he likes this, he likes that. I got all the stuff, you know, that I know for a fact that you'll like. So, anyway, well, thanks for clearing that up, Lantern. But besides Larry lying, it was actually a pretty good stream, Lantern. I actually enjoyed it. I sat half of it right here and did some editing, and then the other half I was on the couch. And I'm wide awake, Lantern, because I slept a lot during the day yesterday, and then my mom called me. Hey, I've told the fans, but I don't know if I told you. I got some good news to tell you. My brother got out of the hospital yesterday.
Yeah.
So he got out of the hospital, and they're not allowed to bring babies, you know, into the the intensive care unit because my nephew's a baby. He's only he's 7 or 8 months. I can't remember. They don't want him to get sick, and my brother was in the intensive care unit. But Lantern, I got some great news. He got home yesterday. He got to see his wife while I was in the hospital, and then I FaceTimed him a bunch. So I FaceTimed him. He saw me a lot when he was in the hospital. He saw my mom because my mom went to go visit him a lot, and then he got to see his wife a lot. So that's good. But Lantern, I got even more good news. You ready for this?
Yeah.
They checked his blood, his platelets. They checked his chromosomes, and they do all these tests. Lantern. They got all of the cancer and the tumor out of his body, and so now he's officially cancer-free. No cancer is in his body whatsoever. So isn't that great?
Yeah.
That's really good, because I was really nervous. I'm like, my dad had cancer, and unfortunately my dad passed away. My grandma got a little cancer towards the end of her life, and she had other complications, but that was one of her complications of her passing away. And I was like, I don't want my brother to go, you know? So that was a big scare, Leonard. That was a big scare. So, but everything's cool now. Everything's good. And then I'm going to be flying home in April to celebrate my nephew's 1-year birthday. And I'm going to hang out a lot with my brother, because I told my brother, I said, man, it was cool when my brother came down. Remember my brother came down to pick up that chair? Do you remember that? Remember I told you my brother came down and he got a chair reupholstered? And he has a friend down here. So I got to see my brother for like 4 or 5 days. We hung out. We went and played mini golf and all that. I told the fans. I forgot to show some pictures, so I'll show some pictures today, because you know how this community is, Lantern. If I don't show pictures, oh, you're fucking lying. You know? So I'll show some pictures as soon as I get done talking with you. But that was cool to see him, but I was still worried because he hadn't had his surgery yet.
Yeah.
But now I'm worry-free because the doctor confirmed it. Hey, your brother's cancer-free. And I was like, what a relief. Thank God, you know. Thank God. So whenever I go visit my family in April, there's going to be a lot of hangout time. So, all right, Landon, we'll spread the link. Are you going right to bed, or are you going to hang out and watch my stream?
Much straight for and then better another straight time.
Yeah, you don't have to watch the whole thing, Landon, because I'm wide awake. I slept a lot last night, and then, Larry pissed me off, so I'm wide awake. I'm ready to kick ass and take names. So, so if you don't watch the entire stream, buddy, I understand. But, Lantern, it was a good stream, and I appreciate you did defend me a little bit. You did. You're like, no, Larry, quit trolling. And then I'm surprised Yakov. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not surprised because Yakov is totally changed around. Yakov was actually, like tonight, he was like kind of defending me a little bit, and he was also defending me when Larry was on his last video game stream, and Larry was bitching and moaning for 2.5 fucking hours. And he was like, no, Larry, I don't agree with that. So more and more people are actually coming to my defense. So, yeah. But, Lantern, I thought it was good that I don't come in the stream.
Yeah.
Because of a couple of reasons. One, I didn't want anyone accusing me, oh, God, here comes Fears. He's going to fucking ruin it. Plus, me and Visions, I don't know if we're friends yet, and I didn't want Visions to feel uncomfortable. Until this situation between me and him is resolved, I probably won't come in your stream. And then, Lantern, I don't want to be around Larry. I don't want to talk with Larry. To me, Larry is dead. I blocked him. I have... and I know people about 6 months from now, a year from now, 2 years, oh, come on, Larry, or come on, Fears, give Larry another chance. Nope. He's all out of chances. Lantern, he's done too much to me. I am never unblocking that son of a bitch. So if I ever do come on your stream ever again, Lantern, it'll be after me and Visions reconcile and the shirts come down, and if I do come on, it'll never be on when Larry's on, because I detest that son of a bitch. So yeah, because he's just done too much, Lantern. Everyone has their breaking point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just sick and tired of Larry's bullshit. I'm just like, all right, you don't like me, you don't have to watch me. Fuck you. And he's like, I hate you, Fears. I'm like, I hate you too. Fuck off. So I'm just like, I don't know what else you want from me. Plus, a lot of people apparently hate my guts right now because of me telling you to take down 2 streams, and I don't really feel welcome, on your stream, Lantern. And I was like, why would I want to come on a stream where people are just going to make fun of me the whole entire time? That's not enjoyable. So until I feel welcome again, then I'll come on. If I feel welcomed, then I'll come on. If I still don't feel welcomed, I'm not going to come on, Lantern. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah.
But You know, I'll always be there, buddy, in spirit, and I'll be there, you know, in the chat. You know, I chatted a little bit tonight in the comments, but man, was Larry lying his ass off. Whew. He was lying. Hey, Lantern. Oh, damn, that was a loud one, Lantern.
Yeah.
Lantern, I heard a few little farts tonight in the stream. I heard them. You were laying on the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you in the sleeping bag or out of the sleeping bag?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Hey, Lantern. Oh. That was a real one, Lantern. All right, Lantern. Well, Lantern, I'll let you go. But I heard a few farts. They were big ones. You were like, oh,
Yeah.
damn. Ooh, pew. Lantern. Pew. All right, Lantern. Well, spread the link, and I'll see you later. And watch until you fall asleep. All right, buddy?
Okay.
All right, I'll see you later. Shug! There we are. See, actually liked the gift. So Larry was whispering in his little ear, "Oh, you don't like Fears' gift. You don't like Fears' gift." When Lantern actually, and did Larry actually get him a gift? No, you're a fucking bitch liar, Larry. You didn't get Lantern jack shit. So yeah. Did I just fucking school you beyond belief? Oh, I think I did. So I wouldn't make fun of my gift anymore, you fucking cunt bitch loser. So yeah. Damn, that felt good. Oh, God, that felt good. Oh, yeah. So I fucking schooled your ass on that. So there we are. I loved it. I loved it when Lantern told the truth. I said, hey, Lantern, I said, did Larry get you anything for Christmas? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. No, he sure didn't, Fears. Oh, he didn't get you a gift? Oh, okay. Well, then he shouldn't be making fun of my gift. Oh, yeah, you're a fucking loser, Larry. God damn, that felt great. It feels great when, you know, people actually tell the truth, and I actually tell the truth, and, you know, I school people beyond belief. So, yeah. So, I guess, since, you know, I've already debunked one rumor, I might as well just get all the other rumors and lies out of the way, and then we'll get to the fun stuff. So, I don't know where the hell this came up. Yakov kind of touched on it, but then Yakov corrected himself. So it's not really directed towards Yakov. Larry was saying a whole bunch of shit. I don't like Disney. I don't get the Disney pass. Fears doesn't fucking go. So let me just clarify a few things. You're a fucking liar and you're a fucking idiot, Larry. I do go. I don't go as much as Adam the Woo. I could never go. Adam the Woo was obsessed with Disney, and that's okay. That's his thing. I go total about 5 or 6 times a year because I like Disney, but I could never go weekly, you know, and I'm trying to achieve more at Disney when I go. I'm not going to redo the same shit. I'm going to do, oh, I've never achieved that, I've never achieved this, I've never achieved that, I've never achieved this. I'm going to go do those new things. Really, the only thing that I've redone is the 2 rides at Hollywood Studios, because they're my 2 favorite so far on the Disney property, and that's Smuggler's Run, because I love Star Wars, and Rise of the Resistance, because it's so detailed. There's so many things coming at you. There's stormtroopers shooting at you. There's this. That never gets old. That ride is fantastic. So I was like, well, I may not go as much as Adam the Woo, but I do like Disney, but I like Disney in doses. The reason why I bought a Disney pass is because when I was a kid, we went a lot. If we didn't go to England on an England trip visiting my family, then we went to Florida. And almost every single time me and my family went to Florida, we went to either Disney or SeaWorld or Disney and SeaWorld or all 3. Disney, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, because back then they didn't have Volcano Bay or Islands of Adventure or any of that crap. They had those 3. They had SeaWorld. SeaWorld's always been there. They had Universal Studios. It was a lot different back then. And they had Disney World. And they only had, and then when I went as a kid, they only had 3 Disney parks. They had Magic Kingdom, Hollywood Studios, and back then it was called MGM Studios. Now it's called Hollywood Studios. And they had Epcot, so they didn't even have Animal Kingdom. So yeah. So those are a couple reasons why I go. I want to achieve new things at Disney. And I'm going to film new, exciting stuff. And I don't go as much because I'm not obsessed with Disney. I like Disney in doses. I could never go. If Adam the Woo, and I'm not making fun of Adam the Woo, Adam, I'm not making fun of you, in the afterlife, or, because Adam's not here to defend himself, but I'm just using him as an example. If Adam didn't go to Disney World whenever he was traveling, he would go to Disneyland in California, or he would fly to Euro Disney. He always did some type of Disney. He did almost everything. There's a vlog of him in the Disney Caribbean, where there's Jack Sparrow's boat around that island or whatever. I don't know what he did. That he took his mom and his dad to Euro Disney. He took his mom and his dad to the Disney related Hawaiian resort on one of the Hawaiian islands. I don't know what island. So he did more. He even went on a Disney themed cruise. I've never done that. I've never went on a cruise, let alone a Disney cruise. I've always wanted to go on both. I've always wanted to go on a Disney themed cruise because I've heard they're a fucking blast. I just don't have the money for that right now. And then I don't have enough money to go on a normal cruise that's not Disney related. So I debunked that rumor. I don't even have the $1,000 pass anymore. When I renewed it this year, they said, oh, if you just come 6 or 7 times a year, they said we would get the one below that. So I have the one below it. And that one's with all the discounts. Well, to pay for it, it's like $900, but because I'm a general pass holder, I got a bunch of discounts. When the more you have a pass, the more you renew it. I only had to pay $700 this year because I got a whole bunch of discounts, and I get a discount because I'm a Florida resident. So it was around $700-ish. I don't know the exact total because I renewed it ages ago, but it was around that. So debunk all that. Then he said, let's see, what else? I hardly go, and I'm like, if you go 6 or 7 times, that pays for the fucking pass. So, and Yakov even backed me up on that, I'm trying to remember. I should have wrote down all the fucking rumors and bullshit lies that he said. So there was all that, and then he said, what else? Oh, my memory's slipping now. The whole Carly thing. I never blamed it on him. Never. But I'm thinking he started it. I don't know for sure, so Yakov, I'm sorry, I'm assuming something. I never once blocked Lantern's girlfriend. This is the third fucking time I'm debunking this shit. I never blocked her, I never timed her out, and I presented the evidence. Anyone with a fucking 2 eyes and a brain, go into my stream, and I'll tell you which one to go into, and I'll even repeat the fucking comment she said, so you guys know I'm not fucking lying. So if you go to my lives, and it was, let's see here, it's the one that says the Fierce Podcast reviewing 3 films, new 80s sci-fi films, and it's got a thumbnail of a green background with red January. If you go about, I think she came in like midstream, right? Midstream. She said, hi, hello, Lantern, and let me find it. And if you go in there, if you block somebody, right, whether you time somebody out or block somebody, it erases all of their fucking comments. So, bear with me, if her comment shows up, Larry, you're a fucking idiot, that means that she's not blocked, you fucking punk-ass bitch. Oh. So let's see here. I opened up the stream because this is the last time I want to fucking debunk this shit. I'm so fucking tired of hearing this shit. So because I did not block Lantern's girlfriend. First of all, why would I have any reason to block Lantern's girlfriend? I don't know her. Second of all, I've told Lantern 1,000 times, Lantern, I'm not jealous. I'm happy for you, Lantern. Lantern has one over on me. Lantern has a girlfriend. Does Fierce have a girlfriend? No. So why would I be jealous? I even said it. I'm like, Lantern, if you're happy with her, great. I'm happy for you, buddy. And I am happy for Lantern. I'm over the moon for Lantern because Lantern fucking deserves it. Right? Anyway, so here, let me play this chat back. And I'll read you everything that she fucking says. All right, hang on. Let me play it. Let me find. Okay, so she starts off. Mr. Lantern says he was basically telling Museum and Bukkake to hush. Carly comes in. She says, hello, everyone. And then Lantern says, zip it both, you all. And then he says, howdy, Carly. And then Carly says, you look good in green. Fears Vlogs. And then Strong Bear says, hi, Carly. So then let me skip a little forward so the chat goes up.
Vic puts in ants. Oh, yeah. Vic, it's a good one.
Okay, hang on. Give it some time.
Vic, I'm telling you, you should watch it. What's up, Chin Immortal? John, when was the last time?
Okay, so then, let me scroll up. So then she says, let's see, okay, Strong Bear says, hi, Carly, and then Strong Bear says, Fears. Phase 4 is another good movie. It is. I saw the trailer. And then Lantern says, Fears doesn't have any girlfriends. That's why he's so really jealous. I know Lantern was joking, and that's when I said, no, Lantern. I said, I'm not jealous. I said, hey, Lantern, I'm happy for you. And I said something like that in the stream. So then it goes on, and everyone says, hi, Crumbles, hey, Darkness, and so then Chicken Wizard said, I think Zach is just trying, blah, 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 to get views off of Adam's death, and da-da-da-da-da. Keeps going on. Kate says, I agree, Chicken Wizard. Jucifer came in. And then, here, let me click it a little bit forward. And I know Carly said something else. So she stopped chatting on her own. So let me just scroll up and see what else she said. Let's see here. So then Vic comes in. And then Jucifer and Lantern talk for a little while. And then Lantern puts all the way down, like, Crown. Tinder Immortal comes in. And I think, really, that's all that Carly said. She said hi, and then she said, I look good in green, because I was wearing a green shirt. I'm trying to find if she commented anything else. I think that's all she said, because I'm skipping ahead. So, but, to prove my point, if I would have actually blocked her, right? Or timed her out. It even happens when you time somebody out. When you time someone out and you block somebody, their comments disappear. So, I never blocked her, never timed her out. And I never once said Larry made this shit up. But he keeps bringing it up. So now I think either Larry started all this bullshit or Larry and another troll. I'm assuming. Because Larry doesn't like me. I detest that son of a bitch. So everyone's still pissed off at me about the whole Lantern situation. Even though I've apologized like 14 times, Larry wants to keep the heat on me. So he's like, oh, either me and a troll or him or somebody made up this Carly bullshit. Like, oh, I can't believe Fears blocked and timed Carly out. And I'm like, I know exactly what you fucking idiots are doing. I'm like, you think I'm stupid? I'm like, don't even fucking go there. And I debunked it, and it just eats him up alive that I actually fucking schooled him. Because evidence doesn't fucking lie. And then it doesn't help my situation. I have to prove everything with evidence because I lied so much when I was young, in my 20s. And now that I'm older, I'm like, Fears, just tell the truth. People will respect you more if you just tell the truth. And I have been for quite a long time. And I shut that shit down. I was like, again, why would I have a need to time Carly out, say bad things about her, block her? I don't even know her. I've never, that's the only time I talked to her was in that live. I've never met her. I have no reason to make fun of her. I'm happy for Lantern. So I hope this is the last time I hear about this bullshit. Oh my God. So there was that. God, I should have wrote down all the other lies. But those I remember. And I told Lantern, I wanted to come in, but I thought, if I come in, everyone still is upset. I said, if I come in, everyone's going to think, Fears ruined the stream, or I'll get trolled beyond belief. And I'm not afraid of Larry. I'm just so sick of his bullshit. I detest the motherfucker. Why would I want to be in a stream if I detest someone? Like, I have nothing against Lantern. I have nothing against Chicken Wizard. I'm a little pissed off at Visions about the whole shirt bullshit. But I don't hate Visions. I hate Larry. He hates me. Me and I'm not going to say what me and Chicken Wizard talked about because Chicken Wizard asked for me to keep it private, but Chicken Wizard, you won't mind that I say this. We had a private conversation. He goes, Fears, I've hung out with you. He goes, I know you're not an evil person. And I said, I know you don't think I'm an evil person. He goes, and then Chicken Wizard said, Dave doesn't think you're evil. Zach doesn't think you're evil. He goes, everybody at Toyman doesn't think you're evil. I said, I'm not evil. I said, Larry and all these other idiot fucking trolls want to make me out to be this horrible, evil person, and I'm not, you know? Yeah, I've lied before, but does that make me an evil person? No. That makes me stupid back in the day for lying about everything. And if I'm being honest, I lied about a lot of stuff because I don't think I'm cool. I don't think I'm a neat guy. I don't think I'm that interesting as a person. So I had zero to no confidence back in the day when I was younger. So I would just lie about, not everything, but a lot. I would lie a lot. Now as an older guy, I'm like, hey, Fears, there's still time. You can make up for all those lies. You can make up and try to find a lady. And I hope to God I find a lady and have kids and the house and the white picket fence and the whole 9 yards. But Larry will not stop. I told Chicken Wizard that. I said, I think eventually the whole Visions thing will, I think, either will be reconciled. I hope, because I don't want to lose his friendship. I said, Larry will never stop. There was another one. I never threatened his life. Not tonight, but another stream. He said, oh yeah, Fears is threatening my life. I hope he fucking dies. And I was like, you're lying. You're fucking lying. I said I could care less if he lives or dies. Wishing death upon someone would be like, I want Larry fucking dead. That's saying, hey, that's a death threat. That's saying, hey, that's threatening someone life. Like, oh, I can't wait till Larry dies. Never said that. All I said was I could care less if Larry lives or dies because I don't really care about Larry. I do not care. And I said, if I have to defend myself, I will. Because, bitch, I'm in my fucking prime. He's 55 years old. I'm 42. The thing is, between me and him, I don't fight fair. If me and him actually fought, which I doubt we ever will, but if we ever did, I would take every fucking advantage. He thinks I would fight fair. No, I'd go grab one of those metal fucking folding chairs, in my house, because we're not fighting in my house. I'd run out there, I'd bash the shit out of him with that fucking metal chair. I would do whatever it would take to win that fucking fight. You know? If I had to, which I seriously doubt that we'll ever fight, because he's all fucking talk. And they're all like, oh, we'll set up a fight. They're not going to set up some bullshit fight. That's fucking bullshit. They're lying their ass off. And then, if he ever steps foot near my house, I'm calling the police and I'm getting a fucking restraining order on him. I'm not fucking kidding. Because I've had enough of him. You know? I can't stand the motherfucker. So, I'm warning him now. If he even gets near my fucking house, I'm calling the police. And if he tries to run away, I'll run out there, I'll take a picture of his fucking rental car, they can get his fucking name, and I will put a fucking restraining order on him. And I've told this to many of my friends, and they're like, Fierce, you don't have to put up with, that motherfucker's bullshit. I said, I know I don't. And they're like, and my friend said, I'm not going to say what friend, a friend said, Fierce, what is he honestly going to do? And I said, I don't know. And he said, Fierce, you have him blocked on your channel, he doesn't know your fucking number, and he said, all he can do is bitch and moan in someone's fucking stream. And they said, it doesn't matter what stream, that's all he can do. And I had a friend watch one. He said, Fears, it doesn't matter if he bitches on your friend Lantern's stream. It doesn't matter if he fucking bitches on your other friend's stream. That's all he can fucking do. Because I know for a fact that motherfucker doesn't want to go to jail. You know, because if I ever actually found out his real name and I gave it to the police, he would not want to go to jail. You know? So if he even steps foot near my fucking property, because I'm sick of people showing up to my house uninvited, you know? So it's not happening. If he does, I swear to God, I'm going to call the police and I'm going to get a fucking restraining order. And that's not a threat. That is fucking facts. Because I'm so sick of his fucking bullshit. He makes me out. Because he doesn't like me, I said this to Chicken Wizard. I said, Chicken Wizard, he wants drama. He loves it. He cherishes it. He doesn't like me. He wants me to be this fucking bad guy, right? He wants everyone to hate me because everyone's still upset about the Lantern shit. Right? And I'm not going to say what Chicken Wizard said because I told him I'm going to keep our conversation private. And I did tell Chicken Wizard I'm going to say the thing about you thinking I'm not a bad guy and that I'm a good guy, because Chicken Wizard has actually met me. We've hung out. Well, we've went to dinner and hung out 4 times, but if you count all the Toy Man shows, me and Chicken Wizard have actually hung out, like, between the dinners and then the Toy Mans, about 10 times. Around there, 9, 10 times. And he's been nothing but nice. Chicken Wizard is the fucking man. He's a nice guy. I consider him a good friend. He loves my content. He's gave me a lot of advice over the years. He's a fucking cool dude. He doesn't really get involved with all the drama. And I said, Chicken Wizard, I'm not going to get you involved with this fucking drama. I did say, I said, I'll keep our conversation private. I said, but what I will say is all the positive things, because Chicken Wizard is he's a very quiet person, kind of like Visions. But Chicken Wizard is a very positive person. If you don't piss Visions off, Visions is a very positive person. Visions doesn't even care about this situation, about the whole Larry bullshit. I know he's pissed off about the Lantern shit, and it's simple. It's by his actions. I've tried to contact him twice, and I'm not making fun of him. So I hope what I say tonight, not tonight, I hope what I say this morning, I hope doesn't get another fucking shirt up. I'm saying truthful things, but positive things about Visions. Really, the only thing that Visions has told me on streams before, he doesn't really give a shit about anything. The only thing I know that he gives a shit about is his friends, his family, and his business, obviously. So I know he's still pissed off, and I know why he's pissed off about the Lantern stuff. He's pissed off for 2 reasons. One, I told Lantern, you got to take those 2 streams down. So that's one reason why he's pissed off. Another reason, I totally forgot that he read that book. And it wasn't the whole book. It was a quarter of a book. That's still a lot, though. So he feels like I've wasted his time, probably. And he wasted everyone's time in the chat, and he's wasted chat time. And he doesn't like that I tried to ruin Lantern streams, which I technically did by telling Chad to take down the streams. And he doesn't like, hey, Fears is telling Lantern how to run his show. I get it. So he got mad, and that's how he reacted, and he put up those 2 shirts. And initially it wasn't 2 shirts. I tried to contact him once and said, and I felt bad after a couple of days. And I've told Lantern, and now Visions knows why I did it. I would have never took down Lantern streams, or asked it. I didn't take it down, but Lantern took it down. If they wouldn't have made it personal and played things. It was horrible things about my family. They had Lantern, I don't know, it was some troll, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember. Some troll came in and played a couple of videos. One video had Lantern butt-fucking my mother. Obviously, I'm going to take that, to heart and be like, that's disgusting. And that's my mother, for Christ's sake. Nobody else's family gets fucked with except for mine. And that's bullshit. Then there was one with me aggressively making out with my mom, and I'm like, that's fucking disgusting. And then they had another video of me butt fucking my mom, and I'm like, I don't want that shit on the internet. I'm like, that's ridiculous. That is fucking terrible. So he got mad, so I tried to contact him once. He didn't even read the email, and it was a very nice, well-written out email. Because I know he didn't read it, because if you ever get a message back, he blocked my email. So he probably said, oh yeah, I don't want to read Fears' email. Instantly blocked it. I don't even know if he still has my email blocked. He probably does. And then I got an email back saying, this email could not be sent to the recipient, which means he didn't even open it. So he doesn't want to talk. So that was my first clue. My second clue is I wrote a nice message to his brother. I said, hey man, I hate to get you involved, but I really feel bad about the whole situation. So after I tried the first time, within a couple of days, bam, a shirt goes up. And I was like, oh shit. I'm like, these shirts are only going to make it fucking worse. So I waited a few days, and then I messaged his brother, and I said, hey man, I said, I hate to get you involved, but I said, I feel really bad, and I've apologized to Lantern, and I feel bad because Visions is so pissed off. I said, do you think you could talk to your brother? And I don't remember exactly word for word what his brother said, but his brother said something to the effect of, well, Fears, if you just let Lantern do his streams, I can probably make that happen and get him to take down the shirts. And I said, great. And then a couple days go by, he wrote back, and then he said, Fears, I don't think I'm going to change his mind. And then he said, Visions is a wild guy doing wild things. And I went, oh, shit. And when I heard that, I said something to the effect of, all right, man, well, thanks for trying, and I appreciate it. I said, it's bullshit, because I don't think I deserved those shirts because of the situation. I think that's taking it over the edge, making those shirts. I understand why he did it, because he's pissed off. And so I thanked his brother, and I said, well, thanks for trying, and then that was that. Within maybe a day, shirt number 2 popped up. So I asked Zach's advice, I asked Randall's advice, and I asked Dave's advice, and they all said, well, stop contacting him, Fears. They said, because every time you've tried or went through somebody like his brother, he's not ready to talk. And I said, well, the more time those shirts are up, the more people are going to buy them, because they are disgusting. They're disgusting. They insult me. They're degrading, And I told Zach, Dave, and Randall, I said, it's either one big fucking joke, because he's done that before. Whenever I did a live on, I can't remember if it was last year or 2 years ago, I was doing a live, and you can just talk to random people on TikTok, right? So I didn't want to offend anyone. I've never talked to a trans person, and all of a sudden, a trans person, boom, comes up, and I was like, oh, shit. I saw the Adam's apple, and I was like, oh, shit, here we go. And I didn't say that out loud. I said it in my mind. I'm like, well, how do I react? And he was like, hi! And I was like, hello, how are you? And I quickly got out of there. And he took a photo of it, and he put a picture up, and I saw it on his website, and I went, oh, shit. I'm like, this is going to be bad. I wrote to Visions and said, can you please take down that shirt? I said, did anyone buy that? He goes, no. He goes, no one bought that shirt. And I was like, well, that's a fucking relief. So he's done this before. So I don't know if people, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this. Well, I don't want to say who said it, because I don't want to reveal. Someone said, Fears, I highly doubt anyone will buy those shirts. He goes, it's probably just a big prank. And I said to this person, I'm like, I don't think so. I said, I don't think that's the case this time. I said, it was the case with the transgender shirt like 2 years ago or a year ago, because he said nobody bought it. And he's like, yeah, sure, Fears, I'll take it down. But this time, I think he's pissed. And I told my friend that had this conversation, he said, Fears, it's one of the two things. Either it's one big prank on you, and he just made those shirts and put them on there, and no one's bought them, because it's his website. He can do whatever he wants. He goes, or to teach you a lesson, Fears, never to fuck with Lantern's channel ever again. He made those, and eventually he may take them down. And then I told my friend, I said, yeah, the key word is if. And so I said, the more he doesn't talk to me, and the more we don't settle this, then the more people will actually buy them if they are actually for sale. I really hope it's one big prank, but I don't think it is. That's me hoping for the best, because I would never want someone to wear those shirts. Heaven forbid I'm walking around somewhere like, yo, Fears, I got your shirt, cum sock 26. And I'd be like, that's not me, man. Like I never made that up. That would be the most embarrassing fucking shit ever. Oh my, that would be fucking terrible, And then I heard him today on the live. He said, I don't want to talk to Fears because he'll get me one-on-one and talk to him for hours. And I'm like, that's completely not true. I said I would probably spend 5 or 10 minutes with him and say, listen, man, one, I'm sorry about the Lantern ordeal. And I wish somebody could re-record him and then gave him back to Lantern, because that was Dave's idea. But that's not going to happen. So literally, if I had 5 or, and I hope he watches this, because he probably went to bed by now. I have no idea. I haven't opened up the chat yet. I'm going to, once I get done with all the drama shit and we get to the actual fun stuff. Because I'm not mad. I'm frustrated, but I'm not mad. I would probably just say to him, listen, I'm sorry about the Lantern situation. I was only thinking about myself, and I was only thinking about the fucking videos, those disgusting videos that they posted about Lantern doing stuff to my mom and me doing stuff to my mom, and I didn't think about anyone else, because as much bad things happened in that video, I would say to him there was a lot of good things. and I'm sorry that I wasted your time by reading that book. So I would say that, and then I would say, and I would also give him a public apology. You know, I would say, hey, Visions, I'm sorry. I really am. And I don't want some internet bullshit to affect our friendship. And then the third thing, I would be like, I would really appreciate it if you would take down those shirts. So that whole conversation would make me last 5 or 10 minutes. I wouldn't go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So that's all that I would say to him. Would he take them down? Hopefully eventually. After either he thinks I've suffered enough or we actually talk. Because Dave warned me. He said, Fears, I'm telling you. He goes, look what's happened. I said, what do you mean, Dave? He goes, well, obviously he doesn't want to talk to you, Fears, because every time you've tried, a shirt's popped up. So he said, he's still pissed off. And I said, yeah, you're right, Dave. And he said, just give him some time. And I said, well, when should I contact him? Because I haven't even attempted to try to contact him on Discord. I'm not afraid of him. I'm just letting everybody cool off. And Dave said, at least not for a month or two, Fears. He goes, if not more. He goes, you never know. He goes, and Dave said this is not me. Dave said, you never know. He goes, after some time, he may take him down himself. I was like, maybe. I said, I hope, but I also feel like, I wrote this to Yak. I hope Yak doesn't mind that I out him. I wrote Yak a few messages last night because technically it's Saturday. I didn't write him messages the entire stream, but I wrote him a couple messages because eventually I stopped and I got something to eat. I took a shower. So I missed a portion of the stream while I was in the shower because I don't listen to streams while I'm in the shower and all that crap. And I told him, I told him, Yak, this is fact, this is fact, this is this is that. And I told Yak, I said, I think I've been a very loyal friend to Visions. And I take that seriously. When I say, not just Visions, like when I tell anyone, hey man, I'm your friend. Like, anyone I've been a friend with, normally I've stayed friends with them my entire life, you know? Unless something catastrophic happens, like the whole Jason Cool bullshit. Well, we all know how that fucking ended. Not by my part, by that motherfucker's part, you know? I'm cool, I'm gonna follow everybody else. And then, boy, did I school Jason Cool's ass, because we haven't heard from him in, what, a year? And he's a fucking douchebag, you know? I love that he claimed to be the Steelbook and the movie master. I highly doubt that, motherfucker. Anyway, I'm getting off point here. What I'm trying to say is, when I call someone a friend, I mean, I've stayed friends with almost everybody from kindergarten, middle school, high school, almost everybody in my college, and I feel like him making those shirts, literally like it was a stab in the back. I know why he made those shirts, because I was a shitty friend to Lantern. I should have never told Lantern, and I so regret it, and I've learned my lesson. I've told the community, I've told Lantern, I'm telling you guys again, I will never, ever, no matter how bad it is, whether it's good or bad, to ever, hey Lantern, take down a stream. I never will do that ever again. So I feel like I have learnt my lesson, but apparently some people don't think I haven't. And I felt bad for Lantern tonight. I wanted to come in and just say hello to, like, Chicken Wizard. I wanted to say hello to Visions, but I thought if I come in, a few things will happen. Because me and him haven't reconciled, I was like, it'll be really weird between me and Visions. I don't know how he would react. I don't know how I would react. So I said, yeah, Fears, that's number one, don't go in. Number two, I said a lot of people, apparently everyone that watches Lantern, I guess hates my guts. So I said, if you go in there, it's going to be a war, Fears. I said, so many people in the chat are going to go fucking ballistic. And I said, it's not worth it. And I said, if you go in there while Larry's on there, he's going to chew your ass out. And I said, if I do go in there, it won't be when Larry's in there, because I have nothing else to say to Larry. Like, literally, I don't wish death upon Larry, but in my head, he's dead to me, because I don't want to talk to him ever again. I don't want to associate with him ever again. The only way I would go to Lantern Fest is if Larry didn't show up. I know that motherfucker will show up, so I'm not going. So I'm not afraid of Larry. That was another rumor, bullshit lie. I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm not. I just don't want Larry's bullshit in my fucking ear, because it's a fucking earache. That's all he does is just bitch, moan, and complain. I'll say it a fourth time. No offense to ladies, he bitches more than a fucking woman. That's all he does. He bitches, and bitches. Hang on, let me pull up some of the messages that I wrote to Yak, because I know I'm forgetting some of the rumors, because I told Yak, here's what actually happened. So I'm not going to read you the messages, but I'm going to pull up the messages to refresh my memory on what Larry lied about. And another one of my friends, I'm not saying who, someone said, Fierce, I've watched when Larry's on streams. He does like to stir up drama. He does like to make things up about you. I said, oh, I know he does. I said, because he doesn't like me. I don't like him. So he wants to be, oh yeah, I'm Joe Blow, I'm Mr. Cool, and I want everyone to like me, and I want to get as many people to hate Fears as humanly as possible. So he makes up a bunch of bullshit. And the person, I'm not going to reveal the person's name, they're in the community. He goes, I watch the streams all the time, Fears. He goes, I know you're telling the honest to God truth like I am right now. He goes, and Larry will make up rumors, make up lies, make up bullshit. And then he said, it's funny, Fears, they can out you. And I said, oh yeah, I said, they out me all the time. And then my friend said, it's so funny that when you out them, it's like an unholy thing. Like, oh no, you can't out us. That's against the rules. Bitch, no, it's not. If they're willing to out me, oh motherfucker, I'll out you, you know. It's called defending yourself, you know. So I'm getting sick and tired of people making up rumors, lies. He's basically ruined my 2026. He will stretch out this Lantern thing all the way through 2026. I know Larry will. Visions, he's very unpredictable, Visions. I don't know if he'll stretch it out. The longer he keeps those shirts up, it's stretching out the drama. But I think eventually he would take it down. Larry will stretch this. Oh, Lantern, I can't believe he took down your stream. He's such a fucking horrible friend. Well, I can't be that horrible a friend if I got Lantern a Christmas gift and Larry didn't get him jack fucking shit. That's what I laughed about. I'm like, that motherfucker didn't get him one goddamn thing. Visions got him a lot of stuff for Christmas. I got him a gift. And again, I told Lantern and I told you guys, it's not what you get somebody. It's the thought that counts. I don't know Lantern. Like, nobody really knows Lantern that well. I mean, unless you've been watching Lantern forever. I've been watching Lantern for, what, I think 3 years now, 4 years? But Lantern doesn't really say much about himself, you know? Like, I know he likes streaming, and I know he likes chili, and I know he likes hamburger helper. I know he likes farting. So I got him a practical gift. I said, hey, Lantern, I got him, like I said, I wish I could remember how many bags of chili powder I got to make him some chili. I think it was 2 or 3 bags because Lantern said he had 3 bowls, so it was at least 3 packages. And then I got him 3 or 4, I wish I could remember. It was 3 or 4 hamburger helpers, and I remember I got him 4 whatchamacallits, and I sent him a Christmas card. And then Visions got him all those snacks. You know, he got him what's the power drinks? The fucking, what the fuck is it? Energy drinks. He got him the energy drinks and the snacks. I can't remember what snacks he got, but I know he got him the energy drinks and the snacks. So Visions got him a lot of shit. And then Larry has the audacity to make fun of my gift. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't get him one goddamn gift. And again, I was always raised, it's better to give than receive. It's not what you get but it's the thought that counts. And I said, well, I'll just get him stuff that I know for a fact Lantern will love. And he loved it. But then Larry on the stream was whispering, you didn't really like, Fears' gift. And I'm like, Lantern said he liked it around Christmas time. Lantern said it tonight on my stream. I'm like, Larry is a fucking bullshit motherfucking cunt bitch liar. He is. Oh man, Lantern has said it many times that he liked my gift. Oh, it just gets so frustrating. All right, so let's continue on. Again, I'm not mad. I'm not. I'm frustrated because I want this bullshit to stop. I know he's ruined my 2026. He will stretch this out. I know he will. And I told Chicken Wizard that I'm going to go live, and I said I'll be as polite as possible, but I said I'm sticking up for myself because I'm so sick of people bullying me, making up rumors, making up lies, doing all these horrible things, and I'm so glad that other people are getting sick of it. Like, I appreciate every single time that Chicken Wizard says, Fears, I know you're not a bad guy. Like, you're a great guy. You're an awesome guy. You know, you're very loyal to your friends and your family. You're a nice guy. You always mean to do the right thing. Sometimes you foul up. Because I'm a human and I make mistakes, but I fucking learn from my mistakes, you know. But he said, you're not a bad guy. Yakov said that before. You're not a bad guy, Fears. And I appreciate every single time that Chicken Wizard has been on my side. I appreciate Yakov. And Yakov's done a 360-degree change. Yakov used to be worse than Larry. Yakov, it was like the Yakov and Quentin tag team back in the days. You know, if Yakov wasn't giving me shit, then it was Quentin. Quentin's actually changed. I haven't heard from Quentin in about a year. I mean, every blue moon, like he jumped into Lantern's chat tonight, but he hasn't physically reached out to me in a year. But I've seen him pop up. But I think he eventually got sick and tired of trolling me, and then Quentin finally gave up. Because Quentin used to make a bunch of troll videos, just like that Fears Guy Blogs bullshit. And he stopped doing that. Quentin hasn't made another video. Well, I say it now, then all of a sudden, in a week later, knock on wood, I hope he doesn't put up another fucking video. But he hasn't done that shit in a while, you know, so. Because I don't think anyone in the community, well, I would hope. I don't think anyone in the community actually thinks I'm a bad guy. I think they're like, well, we know Fears has a temper, and we know Fears has low patience sometimes, but I don't think anyone actually thinks I'm a bad guy. Unless they believe the Larry bullshit. So yeah. Anyway, let me go through these messages, because I know I'm forgetting some lies that Larry did. Because I'm fucking outing him. He's making up bullshit about me, you know? If he's allowed to do it... Oh, that's another thing. I've never filmed on the Caribbean, the Pirates of the Caribbean. I've never filmed in the Haunted Mansion. I never filmed this. And I'm like, oh my god, then you haven't watched those fucking vlogs. I love the Haunted Mansion. I've filmed on that multiple times. Whenever me and Casey went out. Our Disney vlog, which I've privated in that Disney vlog, when it was raining and me and Casey, one of the last few rides we went on was Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, obviously, I don't like Casey anymore. I didn't delete those videos. I just put them on private because she wasn't all bad. We did have some good memories. Now she's a cunt fucking bitch that lied to everybody. Oh, I didn't cheat. You're a fucking whore bitch. She did fucking cheat on me, and I've got the evidence, you know? So, I detest her, too, you know, because she fucking lied about me. Again, making me out to be the bad guy. So, that rumor, I've told Chicken Wizard this before, I've told other people, I like to film new things at Disney. Stuff I haven't achieved yet. The only thing that I've filmed over and over and over again is I always meet Mickey, but even then, that's a new version of me meeting Mickey. But I've redone that experience over and over because Mickey's one of my favorite characters, so I've refilmed that, and I go on Smuggler's Run and Rise of the Resistance because they are two great, epic, detailed rides. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't I film that? Plus, I'm a big fucking Star Wars nerd. You know. And another reason why I don't go to Disney every week is I fucking work. Whether Larry wants to believe it or not, and all you guys, I work. I've told you guys many times, it's not a full-time job. I try to get as much hours as I possibly can. You would think, being there, well, now it's 5 years, that they would give me a full-time position. That's another reason why I'm looking for a better job. I think I put my foot in my mouth The minute I said, oh, I'm looking for a better job, they instantly must have thought, oh, well, Fears doesn't have a job. I'm like, motherfucker, that's not what I said. I said, I'm looking for a better job. I'm going to keep my job until I find a better job. Then when I get a better job, I'm going to say, hey, thank you for the experience, but I'm going to move on. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I think I deserve a full-time job. Oh, man. I hate doing these, like, fucking streams. And again, I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated. I just wish this bullshit would stop. So there's that. Oh, and then another thing. He's like, wow, he works weird hours. He lied about when he clocked in. I'm like, no, you're a fucking idiot lying bastard. No, I didn't. I always clock in either at 4 or 4:30. When I said 4:35, they give you a 5-minute leeway. Because I did a stream, and then I said, hey, I've already packed my lunch. I got to go to work, right? So I knew, because people are not always late, but they know, oh, people have lives. Sometimes they're late. They give a 5-minute leeway. After 5 minutes, you can still clock in, but they'll mark you down as late. But they give you a 5-minute leeway. So if you're supposed to clock in at 4:30, you can clock in up until 4:35. If you're supposed to be there at 4 o'clock, they give you until 4:05. So most of the times I come in either at 4 o'clock or 4:30, and then I'll work to about 9 or 10 in the morning. The more boxes we have, then they'll say, oh, it's going to be a busy night. Fears come in at 2:30. Fears come in at 3:30. Fears come in. The earliest I've ever had to come in is 12:30 at night, and that was 2 or 3 years ago when we had over 150,000 boxes around Christmas time. I've told that story many times, so you guys know I'm not lying about that. So I debunked that fucking rumor. Usually I go in at 4 or 4:30, depending on how many boxes. And then, again, the only time I come in even earlier than that is when we have even more boxes. It all depends on how many boxes they want to process throughout the night. And I love that Larry, like, I'm Larry, I fucking know everything about everything. Bitch, you don't know anything about FedEx. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, because do you work there? No, you don't fucking work there. I fucking work there. So I'm like, they always have a team meeting. After you clock in, you wait around for about 2 or 3 minutes. They have a big team meeting. Everyone has a little meeting on their platforms. So sometimes I work on line number 3. Usually I either work on line number 3, line number 4, or they have me down in the pit, or they have me working way in the back. And I usually prefer working way in the back of the factory because, A, it's a lot cooler back there because they have more fans way in the back of the factory, or 2, I know it's going to be a light night because I'm like, oh man, I don't have to worry about the line and catching up or getting behind on boxes. I don't have to worry about being in the pit. Because being in the pit, it's kind of fun, but it's kind of bullshit because if you work on the line, you get to put all the packages in the truck and load it yourself. I always do a good job because I always put, no matter what job I've done, I always try to put pride and effort into my job. But some people there just load the trucks horribly. So when you're in the pit, they say, hey, Fears, it's not your fault, but you weren't working last night, Fears. This motherfucker loaded my truck horribly, and the drivers get sick of it. So they're like, Fears, just get into the pit, take all the boxes off the fucking conveyor belt, and just put them right in front of my truck, and I'll fucking load it myself. But they've never said that I've done a shitty job, because I always put great pride. They're sick of all the other people. So I'm like, hey, that's no problem. That makes it 10 times easier for me. So I just put all the boxes there, and then, but yeah. So he thinks I'm an idiot, and he thinks that I lie about my job, and I'm like, I've been there for 5 years, you fucking cunt. I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I know exactly what the fuck I'm saying. I know that you don't fucking work there. I wish he would fucking zip his fucking lip. So there's that. Okay, so let me just go through all this other shit. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Where was the very first one? Let's see here. I mean, he's nuts. He spends way too much time. Let's see here. I don't want to read too much of this because I don't want to out him. But let's see here. All right, so I wrote Yak and told him about the whole Carly bullshit. So I already covered that. I already covered the 430, 435 thing. So I covered that. Let's see here. What else was that motherfucker lying about? I covered the whole fucking Carly ordeal. Let's see. Let's see. I think that's about everything. Oh, and then I told Yak, I said, you know, I'm not scared. I'm not a coward. I just don't want to be around Larry because he wanted me to come in. He's like, come on, Fears. He's like, stop hiding, come in. If I would have came in, he would have just trolled me. I'm like, do you think I'm a fucking idiot? I'm not going to come in there just for that motherfucker to troll me, you know? Plus, I don't feel welcome anymore because people were mad at me. So I'm like, I'm going to let things cool down. But I'm done with Larry. When everything cools down and I come back and hang out with the people that I do enjoy talking to on the Lantern stream, I'm still not going to talk to Larry. I'll wait till Larry gets done. As soon as he leaves, I'll come in there when Larry's not in there because I have nothing else to say to him. To me, he's fucking dead. I blocked him. I will never forgive him. I'll never forgive Quentin. I'll never forgive Moody. The motherfucker called me for 6.5 months. He's a psychotic, crazy asshole. He's insane. He's fucking insane. I wish people would realize that. But you guys don't see it because you just see this in a box. He's never called you for 6.5 months. Well, I got that fucking pleasure. Anyway. And then I asked Yakov's advice about the whole visions stuff, so I'm not going to read that because I already covered the vision stuff. And then Yakov asked me, did you learn your lesson, Fears? And I said, I think I did. I really think I did. Apparently some people don't think I did. But I think I did. I know. All right, Fears, you fucked up. Don't fuck with Lantern's channel ever again. Okay, I won't. You know? And I don't understand why people can't believe me. So, let's see. So, there's that. And then, let me scroll down. I think I've covered everything. Let's see here. I told Yak he called me for 6.5 months. I've already covered that. Let's see here. I said Larry's a fucking faggot. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Let's see here. And again, I'm making fun of Larry because he makes fun of me. And again, I am not afraid of him at all. Zero afraid. So this is me at my breaking point. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to say. And again, I've said it as calmly as I can. Again, I'm not mad. I'm frustrated, but I'm not mad. I think I've explained myself quite well. So I don't know who made up all that Carly bullshit. Because it makes no logical sense why I would time her out or block her. I don't know Lantern's new girlfriend. That was the first time I said hello. I said, hello, how are you? She commented, oh, Fierce, you look good and green. I don't remember what I said. I said, oh, thanks a lot. I went on with the stream. She eventually stopped talking. Because people are allowed to jump in lives and leave. People do that all the time. So I never blocked her. And I've told everyone, there's the evidence. If you've got eyes and you've got a brain, you can go to my actual stream and see her comments. Because I've said it for the 10th million fucking time. If you block someone or time somebody out, it won't show the comments. So he either thought, him and another troll either got together, or him was like, oh, like nobody knows why Carly stopped chatting. Oh, this is my perfect opportunity to blame it on Fears and start some more drama and start some more fucking bullshit. I know how his mind was spinning. He was like, oh yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of some shit. I'll get Fears more in trouble, and then more people will fucking hate him, and this and that. And I'm just like, no, that's not fucking happening. And I told the truth. And if you noticed, the other night, I told Lantern, I bet you $50 he'll come back in here and say, oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's fucking a lie. Nah. It took him about 30 to 35 minutes to come back in, because he knew, oh, wow, Fears told the truth. There's the evidence. What else can I fucking say? And it took him forever to come back in. And he doesn't like that I fucking schooled him. So, yeah. He doesn't. That is eating alive inside him. So, and he always tries to out-top me. So, And I'm not trying to out-top anyone. I'm trying to solve this situation because I am so sick to death of the rumors, the lies, the bullshit. Fears is a terrible person. Oh, did you hear Fears hurts this people? Fears wants to destroy Lantern. I'm like, that's complete fucking bullshit. I never wanted any of this shit to happen. And in actuality, Lantern is a full-grown man. If Lantern would have said, if I would have asked him, hey, Lantern, can you take down those true streams? If Lantern would have looked at me in that voice message, in that call and said, no, Fears, I don't want to take down those streams, I would have been mad because it had all the family shit in there and all the disgusting videos. But I would say, okay, Lantern, it's your channel, you don't want to take it down. Then I would have said, well, that sucks, but okay, Lantern, I asked, you said no. So Lantern could have said, no, I don't want to take down the videos, Fears. But because Lantern likes me so much, I took advantage of the situation. I've said that before. I am proud of Lantern last night. He did say, Fears, don't get mad. I'm gonna have anyone I want on my show. I was totally fine with that. If you guys rewind the stream in the chat, I said it a couple of times. I said, Lantern, I get it. I understand. And I said, I get you, buddy. And he said, thanks, Fears. I said, no worries, buddy. I said something to that. And I didn't care whoever came on, because I have no control of that. So Lantern, like Larry was like, oh yeah, I'm real proud of you, Fear. He goes, Larry was like cheering away. Oh, Lantern, I'm real proud. You schooled Fears. You showed him who's boss. Not really. Lantern just stated a fact. Hey, Fears. Like, don't get mad. I'm just gonna invite people on my show. So he didn't school me, and I had no problem with Lantern saying that. And even if Lantern didn't bring that up, I was not gonna tell him, hey, Lantern, don't have that person on. I wasn't going to do any of that. Really, I was just going to sit there and watch the show. But since Lantern said, hey, Fears, don't get mad. I'm going to bring on whoever I want. I didn't get mad at all. I just said, that's fine, Lantern. I said, it's your show. I completely understand. And if anyone thinks I'm lying, rewind the stream, go into the chat. I said that. I don't remember everything I said, but I remember saying, no worries, buddy. I completely understand. I told him at least twice, have a good show. And then that was that. But again, Larry was amping it up. Oh, yeah, Lantern, you schooled Fears. Yeah, you showed him who's boss. Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, none of that shit happened. Lantern just stated something. I said, yeah, no worries, Lantern. I got you. I got you covered. But he didn't really school me. Did I school Larry? Yes, I've schooled him today, and I schooled him the other day when I showed you guys the evidence. But in actuality, it doesn't matter who schooled who. I've been telling the truth for a while now, and he keeps making up all this bullshit. He makes up this bullshit in his mind, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So I probably told the truth more in the last 2 years than I ever in my life, because I'm so sick of people thinking I'm a liar. I'm just stating the facts, Okay. So yeah, so I told Yak I definitely learned my lesson, and I have. To me, I think I have. Let's see, what else? Let's see. Let's see. I think that's everything. I'm kind of scrolling through. Oh, well, I did say it to Yak, and I said it to Dave. I said, I think Visions owes me an apology because I feel like I've been stabbed in the back. And Dave said, well, Fears, I wouldn't ask for an apology. I said, oh, no. I said, I would never ask for an apology. I said it would be nice if I got an apology. But I said, even if he never apologizes to me, I said, I would let bygones be because I don't like drama. I would let bygones be bygones if he would just remove the shirts. And then I'd be like, all right, lesson learned. He got pissed off, because I don't even know if we're still friends. I think Vision is a cool guy, and I think it takes a lot for him to get mad. And obviously this is because he's gotten mad at me before. I remember one time him and Boo Khaki yelled at me in a stream, and I've never heard Bukaki raise his voice. And I don't remember why they raised their voice. I was ranting and raving about something, and Bukaki was like, Bukaki said something like, "Fierce, fucking chill, Jesus," or he said something like that. And then Visions yelled at me, but that was a long time ago. So he has gotten mad at me before. So I don't think the damage is irreparable. I hope not, because he's been watching for quite some time now, and I consider him a friend. I don't know if he still considers me a friend. I hope so, because I wouldn't want just one little misunderstanding ruin a friendship. I mean, it would suck. If he doesn't want to be friends anymore, I would literally say, I get it. I understand. I wish you the best of luck. No, I don't wish any ill will on Visions. And I would be like, you know what? It sucks, but I get it. I understand. And, hey, man, I wish you the best of luck. Have a good one. But hopefully it's not irreparable. So I'm going to do what Dave said and just give him some more time. Because, again, every time I've tried to reach out, there's been some type of shirt. And I'm like, well, I don't want 1,000 shirts of me. And I will say, I called Zach. I said, Zach, I'm not trolling you. And I called Zach towards the end. Because people thought, I called Zach and said, hey, Zach, are you watching this bullshit? He goes, oh, yeah, Fears, I'm watching it. I said, they think I called you before you popped in the show. And he goes, Fears, that's complete bullshit. He goes, I haven't talked to you all day. I said, well, now I called you towards the end of the show. But I said, and the only reason why I called him was to tell him, hey, man, Visions made a funny shirt. And then Zach's like, oh, is that really the shirt that he's going to post? I said, no, I think he's just joking around. And Zach's like, well, do I have to rewind? I said, rewind the stream a little bit. I said, he made a funny version of your shirt where he said, wanted for the murder of Adam the Woo. I actually thought that was fucking hilarious. And Zach said, oh, I don't care about that, Fears. He goes, I already saw it. I said, okay. I said, I just want to let you know. And he goes, but yeah, Fears. He goes, I'll go into the chat and tell him that. He goes, you haven't called me at all today. And I didn't. That was another rumor, another fucking bullshit lie. I said, I've been busy. I said, I hung out with my family for about an hour on a FaceTime, and I told Zach the good news about my brother, and he was like, oh shit, like your brother's out of the hospital. I said, yeah, man. I said, they did all these tests. I said, they took all the tumor out. They said, unfortunately, they took his entire stomach out, but good news. I said, he'll be able to eat some type of solids in about 10 to 11 weeks. I said, and Zach was like, oh, really, Fears? I said, yeah. I said, he's got to be on a liquid diet for 10 weeks. And Zach was like, oh, dude, that's fucking shitty. I said, well, not really. I said, they want his body to get acclimated because he doesn't have a stomach. And I said, food does still process. It still gets processed in the small and large intestines. But now, because my brother doesn't have a stomach, they attached his esophagus to his small intestines. He doesn't have to wear a bag, thank God for that. And I told Zach, the doctor said, you can still eat food, you just have to really chew your food a lot. Like, so if he eats a steak, like, he can't eat a full steak, but he could have, like, a portion of a steak, and he would have to really chew it up really good. And so, after 10 weeks, I told Zach, I said, he's got to be on liquid. And then Zach said, well, can he be on any type of liquid? I said, yeah, any liquid. So I said, soup, any type of soup, just don't have chunks in it. Just soup, orange juice, apple juice, water, tea, coffee, whatever, just liquids. And then I said, Zach, after 10 weeks, they're going to start him on, like, simple things like eat a bowl of applesauce, because that's still technically somewhat solid. And then he just has to work up to more food. And then Zach said, well, what about, like, big things like a carrot or, like, a sandwich? I said, he probably couldn't eat a whole sandwich. He has to eat little meals now. So I said he'd probably eat, like, a half a sandwich and maybe, like, 1 or 2 carrots. But, like, he has to really chew and, And he's like, oh, that's great, Fears. So we talked about that. But I never called Zach during the stream. I called him towards the end. And about 5 minutes later, that's when Zach came in and said, hey, guys, I just want to let you know, Fears never called me, blah, 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 blah. So I called him just to make the joke about the wanted for the murder of Adam Wu, because I'll give credit where credit's due. Visions, whenever you watch this back, he may be watching now, because I haven't opened up the chat yet. That was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. I laughed my ass off. Wanted, the murder. I was like, that's fucking great. I still got this cough. People were asking about Tina and Dave and all that. I haven't heard from them. And I think that was another rumor, like, Fierce told them to stay away from Larry and everybody else. Nope. I know they were sick at one time, but the last time I called Dave was physically on the phone, I think, 2 or 3 days ago, and he said James still feels under the weather a bit, but him and Tina, I think, are fine. And then I talked to him when I went on his stream, and he was talking about the pickles and all that, and I even said, Dave, the pickles are cool. I love pickles. But I'm like, people want to see you eat the actual pepper. And then, thank God, D-Man's going to send him some more. And I get it. I get it. He said, well, Fierce, I put those peppers in there to make the pickles, like, super damn hot, like you couldn't have one. I was like, I know I couldn't have one. I'm like, because my stomach is fucking weak, you know? Like, one of those one-chip challenges, one of those hot pickles, one of those peppers, I'd be in the hospital for fucking weeks. Either in the hospital for weeks or on the toilet for fucking weeks, shitting my ass off. So, yeah. But yeah, I think that's everything, though. If I missed anything, but, man, he was lying through his teeth. Oh, my God. It was ridiculous. So, I just want all the stuff to go back to normal. I guarantee you, I don't think Visions... Well, how do I word this? How do I word it? Because I don't want to piss anyone else off. I think he wants to reconcile at some point. He's just still upset, and I don't want to piss him off anymore. I think Larry will stretch this and keep it going as long as possible, because Larry does not like me. I don't like him. The guy is a fucking nutcase. Do I think Vision? I don't think Visions is a nutcase. I think I overreacted by telling Lantern, hey, you got to take down the streams. I think he overreacted making the shirts. But I get it. He was pissed. People react differently. I get it. So I think at some point that'll be reconciled. I don't think there's any reconcile with Larry. He's done too much. He's pissed me off too much. Almost every single gray hair up here is from Quentin, Moody, and Larry. And I just can't forgive him. I can't. Because I know some people, once all this shit blows over, whether it be 8 months, 9 months, a year, fears, give Larry another chance. Fuck no. It's not happening. I can't believe I gave Yakov 45 chances, but I saw something in Yakov. I'm done with Larry. To me, he's dead. Buried in the ground. I'm never unblocking him. I never want to speak to him ever again. I'm fucking done. So anyway, I've said my piece. If I forgot anything, then I'm sure they'll talk about it in another bullshit stream. But those are the biggies that I can remember and what I wrote to Yakov about. So I didn't write Yakov the entire stream, but I definitely wrote him a couple messages. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna catch up on the chat. And then, also, I wanted to do this stream because I was wide awake. I slept not all the day yesterday, but I slept a little bit after work. And then my mom woke me up, told me the good news, and I hung out with my brother, like I said, for about an hour and a half. Thank God he's home. He's resting. He's healthy, and he finally got to see Shelton because he hasn't seen Shelton he was in the hospital for, I believe, either 10 days or 11 days. And I'm like, well, you must have missed him. Now, my brother said, well, I kind of saw him. My wife sent me some pictures that she took, and, Mom sent some pictures. I said, yeah, but I said, you didn't physically get to see your son for 10 days. And he goes, oh, yeah, he goes, pictures is one thing, but he goes, I sure missed the little guy. I said, I'm sure you missed the little guy. Absolutely. And then I took a little nap after I hung out with my mom on a FaceTime, and I was like, hey, man, I love you. I'm glad that you're cancer-free. Because I was worried. I was fucking worried beyond belief. I mean, I was like, oh, God, here we fucking go again. First my dad, then my grandma. I'm like, now my brother. And I told everybody, I said, God, Jesus, if you take my brother away, fuck you. I'm checking out. I said, I'll never believe in God ever again. So, and I didn't want to, but I'm like, if you take another one of my family members again, I'm going to be really fucking pissed off, you know? So, thank God that didn't happen. My brother's cancer-free. I couldn't be more happy for my brother, you know? My mom sent me some new pictures of Shelton. I can't wait until the little guy turns 1 year old. I'm going to try to go home twice this year because I want to go for his birthday. And then I told Chicken Wizard, I said, hey, Chicken Wizard, I'm coming in April. And he's like, Fears. He's like, damn, man. He goes, there's not a fucking toy show in April. And I was like, I know, dude. So I said, what I'll do is, I said, I'll probably fly home for my nephew's birthday. And I told my mom I would help them prepare his birthday party. Because I don't know what they prepared. I'm just going to go up to his mom and his dad. Whatever you guys need me to do and help out, I'll help out. And then I'll probably just fly home for a weekend for that. And then later on, when there is a toy show, I'll stay for a week and hang out with my mom and Shelton and my brother. Get a lot of family hangout time in. I always hang out with Chicken Wizard while I'm in town. And I always hang out with my buddy Eric while I'm in town. Because Eric is, without a doubt, my best friend in the entire world. You know, me and him have been through thick and thin. That's another thing with Visions. I don't want one little internet bullshit like ruin a friendship. He's been a loyal fan, and he's gave me a lot of free shit, and I've thanked him so much. I've gave him a lot of plugs. I've bought a lot of shit off of his thing, you know, and I don't want one little incident to ruin years of friendship, because I was really looking forward. I told my mom, I said, hey, Mom, one day I'm going to take some time off of work. I said, I want to go hang out with his brother, and I want to go hang out with Visions. I've showed the stuff that he made, and my mom was like, damn, that's fucking cool. He made Fears Man pins. He's made Fears Man shirts. My mom thought it was cool. She goes, wow, that must be one hell of a good friend. I said, oh, man. I said, Mom, I said, Vision is like one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. I said, he's made a lot of stuff. And then my mom said something like, he must really like your content. I said, he does. I said, he's a loving and loyal fan, and I consider him a friend. I said, his brother likes my content. And then she's like, are you going to go hang out with him? I said, one day. So hopefully that's not ruined. I hope that still happens one day. So anyway, I'm dying to use the restroom. I should have used the restroom before this, but I've covered all the rumors and all the lies and all the bullshit. I really hope this is the last fucking time I have to do this, because I fucking hate starting. But I always like to start it with all the drama bullshit and then get into the fun stuff, because I didn't get a chance to review these two, and then I finally finished Season 1 and Season 2, because my mom got me the entire... I gave her the DVD version, and my mom got me the Blu-ray 4K version, so I've still got Seasons 3, 4, and 5 to get through. And then I'm going to start working on The $6 Million Man and Kung Fu. So right now I'm watching... Zach got me back on MASH 4077, because there's MASH 4077 right there. And I've already watched all that all the way through, and unfortunately there's not a Blu-ray version of that. It's just a DVD version, so if and whenever they make a Blu-ray version, then I'll get that fucking MASH thing. But until they do, Zach's like, oh, Fears, you should rewatch that again and like do some top 10s of your favorite episodes. I was like, all right. I said during my break I'll do that. So I've been watching some movies, and then I've been half watching MASH, and then going through all the Incredible Hulk 70s version. And so yeah. All right, 2 minutes. Let me use the restroom, and then I'll be back. So I think I handled all the rumors and drama and bullshit as best I could. I'm sure he's not going to be pleased with me calling him a cunt fucking bitch and all that, but he's called me every name under the sun, Larry has. And so if you can dish it out, then you better fucking take it, motherfucker. So I crushed all the rumors. I do not want more drama, more bullshit. I want to try to salvage as much of 2026 as possible. And I even forgot, Visions even reminded me in Lantern Stream, I forgot about the fucking Hex because of all the fucking bullshit. So I've got to get either the big poster up or a miniature version. I think an 8x10. I'm gonna take the big poster because the poster is fucking massive, and I don't have room for it. I really don't, because I've got so much shit down here. All these fucking, I've got, where is it? Oh, I'm sorry. I put all those pictures in my room. I have like 4 or 5 like signatures from Spooky Empire. Me and Dave are planning to go to Spooky Empire again. I don't know if we're going, there's 2 this year. There's one in June or May, and then they always have one in October for all the Halloween and all that bullshit. So I said, Dave, I said, obviously I want to go to Spooky Empire again around my fucking birthday and shit. And he's like, well, what about the May one? I was like, if there's time and I can get off work and you know, I said, I want to get caught up on even more vlogs, you know. That's another reason why I haven't gone to Disney a lot too, is because before I do more adventures, I've got like 20 vlogs backlogged. And then before I told you guys I had 25, because now I've gotten some off the list because I've been uploading more. Like today I'm going to work on the 2024 community Christmas toy drive that I did. I'm going to make that into a video. I did that around Christmas time, around 2024. And then then I have to edit Christmas Day of 2024. Then I'm going to try to do everything in order. Then I'm going to try to upload all the Christmas 2025 shit, all the New Year's shit I filmed. I'm going to try to do the vlogs and the backlogs as much as I can in chronological order. If people don't care that I do it in chronological order, then that's fine, but I'm going to try to. And then in between those, I've been doing like update vlogs where I sit here. So I jump back and forth. Like if I do a vlog where I'm sitting here or I'm out and about, that's a new vlog. And then I'll upload that because that's a new vlog for this year. And then I'll jump back and then do an old vlog. Because I'm so sick and tired of telling the fans, oh man, I'm backed up, I'm fucking backed up. Well, Fears fucking do something about it. And I'm fucking doing something about it. And I'm finally just getting around and just trying to get them up as quickly as... I mean, this thing is... I can't remember. It's either 2,000 gigs... Oh, what is it? What the fuck is it called? Not gig. See, I'm not a tech guy. A terabyte, or whatever the fuck... You guys know what it is. It's either 2,000 terabyte or 1,000 terabyte. This thing is almost filled up. I've got like... So now that I've uploaded a couple of vlogs, I was 25 vlogs behind. I would say I'm at 20 or 21 vlogs to go, plus all the new bullshit that I'm going to film this year. So I'm busy. I'm fucking busy. Like, before work, I edit. While I listen to Lantern Stream, I edit. And then I've been editing almost every day for the past, I've been gone, 14 days now, because I haven't been doing lives every single day. That was another thing that got me behind, is... For 2 years straight, I would vlog and just let it get backlogged on this. And for 2 years, I barely missed a stream every single day. I think I only missed a couple days here, a couple days there. It was either 2 years or a year and a half. And you guys know, because you guys can go back and be like, yeah, Fear streamed almost every single day. I don't want Larry to say, oh, he's a fucking liar. He didn't stream every day. Granted, I didn't stream every day. So I'm going to say I streamed almost every day for almost a full 2 years. So that is fucking fact. So that's another reason why I would film it, edit a vlog here and there, and then what I should have did is I should have filmed it, got home like Zach does, immediately put up the new shit, and then later on work on the stuff that was behind. So I didn't do that. I just become a lazy shit sometimes. And I'll admit it. I'm not always lazy, but... Sometimes I like streaming. Sometimes I like editing, and other times I've never said I hated editing. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'm not into editing today. Oh, fuck it. I'll just edit tomorrow. I'm gonna go take a nap. And I get lazy. Everybody gets fucking lazy. And I got lazy. So it was a mixture of me almost streaming for 2 years straight, and the vlogs got backed up, and then me being lazy. So now that I'm working on myself, when I FaceTimed, people have said it. Walter wrote me the other day and said, Fears, are you still doing your exercises even though you're on a break? I'm like, you bet your ass I am. He said, yeah, man, your shirts are getting really baggy. You don't have like 4 or 5 fucking chins anymore. And I know what he meant because the trolls were like, oh, we fucking counted. You know, they made a little meme like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're fucking clever. Not really, motherfucker. So Walter's noticed that I've lost weight. My mom said, oh, wow, John, like, you've lost a lot of weight. I said, yeah. I said, I'm sick of people calling me a fat fuck. Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say it that way to my mom, but I said, Mom, I said, these idiot trolls, you know, call me fat almost every single day. She's like, well, just ignore them. I said, I do. I said, I try to ignore them as much as possible. I'm not going to lie to my mom. I said, Mom, sometimes I'm good at ignoring them. Sometimes I'm not. I said, Mom, it hurts to be called every name in the book every day. I said, especially they take cheap personal shots like my family, like, hey, Fears, I'm glad your dad's dead. Yeah, I'm glad. I love it. Yeah, I'm glad your dad's dead. Or, yeah, hey, Fears, you're a fat fucking loser. That hurts. It hurts. You know, all of them making videos about my family, that hurts. Every single one of them hurts. I'm like, nobody else's family gets fucked with except for mine. So I do my best. But people are starting to notice that I've lost weight, so that's nice. So my mom said, hey, you look great. I said, oh, thanks. And I said, Mom, you're not just saying that because you're my... She goes, no. She goes, I mean it. Like, you've lost weight. I'm glad that Walter, and if you think I'm lying, ask Walter. Walter sent me a message. Hell, you know what? I'll just fucking read the message, because if I don't provide evidence, oh, you lied! So I'll read the message. You know, because if I don't, like, hey, did you hear Fears said about Walter? Oh, yeah, he fucking lied about that. So I'll just read the damn message. And it was very nice what Walter said. So let me just find the fucking message. It was very nice what he said. He says, yo, how's it going, my friend? I'm glad to see you live streaming again. It's only been about 10 days, but man, glad you're back. It looks like you've lost some weight. Looking good, buddy. And then he also said, Fears, I'm only trying to help when I say this. He goes, I think if you hang the lantern poster, that would go a long way. That Vision sent. Whether it's the one that you size down and do an 8x10 or the actual one, I think that would save your guys' friendship. Just trying to help out. And then he says, a little birdie told me that would probably work. And then I said, I'll do my best. I said, I don't have enough room for the big ass one, but I said, I will get that fucking poster hang up. And then Walter said, man, you really schooled Larry on Lantern Stream. And then I wrote back, oh, I fucking did, because I'm so sick and tired of that motherfucker's bullshit. So hopefully he'll shut his fucking mouth. He didn't. Now, because he's such a fucking pissant little crybaby bitch. That's all that Larry does, Walter. He just bitches. Because, in fact, he's a fucking bitch. So that was my direct words. But it was nice for Walter to say that I had lost some weight. So people are starting to notice. So I've been, instead of doing a stream at the gym, I just watch a video on my phone while I run on the treadmill. And then when I'm lifting weights, I just lift weights. Because I don't like listening to music while I lift weights. I've never been that type of guy. I know some people go there with their fucking, whatever it is, the iPods, and they have it in their fucking ear, or the, whatever it is, those little fucking white things that you stick in your ear. Whatever the fuck those things are. I'm not tech savvy. It's like a cordless iPod, and they listen to music, earbuds, or whatever the fuck those things are called. So, yeah. Anyway, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Well, now that all the drama bullshit is done. All right, so now that all the drama bullshit is done, we can get to the fun stuff. So, today's topics, I already covered the lies and the rumors and Larry's fucking bullshit. Reviewing 4 movies, or as many movies as I can get through, and we're gonna try to review season 1, season 2, and then I've already reviewed 1990's The Bronx Warrior, so I'm gonna review Escape from the Bronx. Visions and Bukkake suggested this. Fucking great. Amazing. The New Barbarians, fucking great. Amazing. All 3 of these are fucking stupendous. They were fucking great. They're all post-apocalyptic, hopefully I said that right. They're all dystopian films, all that sci-fi shit that I fucking love. And are they all 80s movies? I believe all 3 of them are 80s, so hell yeah. And he's an American actor, and he's a, I forgot what country, because I think it's not Spanish. It was European. It was European directors and Europeans in it, and they dubbed over his voice with an American voice, and this black guy is the only American, because this guy used to be a football player, and then he decided to try his act on acting, and he said, yeah, he goes, it was interesting working with Europeans, and they filmed some of it in New York and a lot of it in Europe, and I just don't remember what European country. After they shot all the New York shit in all 3 of these, they shot in New York for a couple of days, and then they shot most of it in a European country. I forgot what European country it was, so yeah. So we're going to review those. Then we're going to do my top 10 favorite episodes from Season 1 of The Hulk. We're going to do the top 10 episodes of Season 2. And then I've got a bunch of events coming up that I want to tell you that I'm going to try to get to. I've got some conventions coming up. I've got a vacation coming up. So I wanted to update everybody about that. So we'll see how much of the fun stuff I get through. And then I'm going to catch up with the comments. So, but I appreciate everybody listening, and I'm telling the honest to God truth on all that shit. I'm just so sick and tired of Larry's bullshit. I think other people are too. So I appreciate all my fans that still like my content. I'm sorry to the community. It's like a love-hate relationship with this fucking community. I'm glad that I'm in the community because there's great community members, but on the other hand, there's terrible, evil fucking shits in the community. So sometimes I love the community because I have great, loving, and loyal fans. Other times I hate the fucking community, and I wish I never would have met the community because of all this drama and all this bullshit. And I don't want to die young like Adam the Woos, because if I get it this bad, he had almost 1 million subs, and they still don't know how he died. Zach's up to date with all the Adam the Woo stuff. Zach told me that his family had a small service, and only his his family and his close personal friends on YouTube and off YouTube were invited. And they buried him in St. Cloud, Florida, because that's where he wasn't born there. I think he was born in Tennessee. What Zach told me, because I've only watched Adam for maybe the last 6 years, around there. Zach's watched him since the very beginning. That was another thing. Larry was like, "You don't know Adam's fucking famous bike video?" Well, I haven't watched him since he started his channel. Now I've watched it since Zach brought it up, and since Larry said, "Oh, I can't fucking believe he didn't watch Adam's, most famous video." Now I've seen it, and I'm like, sorry, I haven't watched every single video of every single fucking YouTuber, and even the people that I like. I've never watched every single video of Casey Neistat. I've watched a lot of his videos. I've never watched all of Adam the Woo's videos. I've watched a lot. Even Dave's and Zach's. I've gotten to a lot of their videos, but not all of them. So yeah, that was another thing. Like, sorry, I didn't watch his fucking bike video. My bad. But again, now I have. He was vlogging in a park, and he's like, oh, check out this long slide. He puts his fucking bike on this long slide, goes flying down the slide. His bike wheel hit the dirt, and then he flew forward and ate shit. Like, he fucking flipped over the bike handles and ate shit. So now I've seen it. So yeah. All right, so let's get a rockin'. So I appreciate everybody watching, and I do love my loving and loyal fans. I'll be honest with you, I have not checked the fan mail at all. I'll check it today because they close early today, but I haven't checked it in a couple of weeks because of all this bullshit. And I was like, I highly doubt anyone will send me fan mail while this bullshit's going on, but I haven't been there in a couple of weeks, so you never know. Most likely, if they did send anything, it'd probably be fucking troll mail. Because I haven't got troll mail in a while, and now that all this bullshit happened, if I did get anything, it's probably fucking troll mail. But the fans do surprise me sometimes. So it'll either be one of three things when I go check today. Because they open up around 8:30, 9 o'clock, so probably after the stream I'll just get up, have breakfast, because I've already showered and shaved. Because Larry pissed me off so bad, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to start my day. And, because I wasn't tired. I slept before my mom called me yesterday, and I slept a little bit. And then I watched a couple more episodes of Incredible Hulk, and I watched a couple more episodes of MASH. And then by that time, I said, all right, well, it's almost time for Land on Stream. I'll sit here and edit for a little while, and then once I get sick and tired of editing tonight, then I'll just sit on the couch and we'll see what more bullshit I have to go through tonight. And there was a lot of bullshit. So yeah. I don't really know what Larry's angle is. He either wants to destroy my life or annoy me as much as possible. I've never understood why people... I even said this to Chicken Wizard, not tonight, but I've never understood... I don't consider myself... What's the word? I don't consider myself a... like, I'll never be Adam the Woo, and I'm okay with that. I'll never be Casey Neistat. They have big personalities. I have a big personality, but they have bigger personalities. They have a bigger audience. Clearly, they're better editors. I'll never get... some of Adam's videos have hundreds of thousands of views. Casey Neistat has millions of fucking views on his channels. On his videos. Last time I looked, he only has to make 1 or 2 videos a month, and that sustains him. And he's got 12.5 something million. Adam almost got 1 million. Apparently he got enough money because the 4 times I talked to him, I said, Adam, I fucking envy you, dude. I said, I envy you so much. And he's like, why, Fears? I said, dude, you have the coolest fucking job ever. And he's like, he goes, it is fun, Fears, but sometimes it is a struggle, like doing a video every day. And he did take he goes, sometimes I do take breaks. He goes, not as long as you, Fears. Because I said, yeah, I take breaks too. And he did check out I don't know if he ever subscribed, but he did say, I've checked out some of your videos. And he goes, you'll upload a video like on Monday, and then you don't do another video for like a week or 2. And I'm like, yeah, I said, I'm not as consistent as you. And he's like, well, that's the key. You got to be consistent. And I said, I know. I said, I get lazy sometimes. He's like, yeah, sometimes I take a break, only like 2 or 3 days, and then I'm back on the fucking horse. He's like, Fears, I could never take a week or 2 off because I've quit my day job, and now YouTube is my job. I said, oh, Adam, I would do the same thing. I said, if I got to do your job, I would just fucking pump out the live streams every day, the fucking vlogs. I said I would fucking be a fucking workhorse, because I love everything about editing. I love movies. Besides my friends and my family, movies and editing I'm super fucking passionate about, so, but I told Adam, I said, man, I would kill for your fucking job. And he goes, it is pretty great. He goes, I get to do my passion of making content for a living, and I get paid for it. And I was like, I know, it's great. I said it's the best of both worlds. So that'll probably never happen for Fears, you know. And that's all right. That's all right. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right. Well, James, I just want to let you know that your book is coming along amazing. James, I've filled it up about that much, and we've got about that much to go. So I don't know if I don't know if that much will cover me for the rest of the year, but it'll probably take me about half of the year to write all that much out. And then as soon as I get this, I'm going to give this book to Dave so he can give it to James. And then after the James book, the next one that wanted a book, Pixel called dibs on the next one. So as soon as this one's filled up, I'll buy another book kind of like this, and I'll get to work on the old Pixel podcast book. It's all right. All right, let's open up the chat, and I'll catch up with the chat, and I'll say hello to everybody, and then we'll get on to the topics. All right.
Pixel called dibs on the next.
All right. Here we go. There we are. Oh, shit. There's not many comments. Okay, I thought there was going to be more comments than this. All right. Well, Alex says, hi, Fears. Hello, Alex. How are you? Lantern says, yo. Howdy, Fears. Howdy, Lantern. And howdy, Alex. Well, I get it. It's early in the morning, so probably people don't want to chat a whole bunch. I thought there'd be more than that. But yeah, I thought there'd be more. I thought there'd be more comments, but that's all right. That's okay. Comment when you will. Oh, another one is I got what Tokes was saying. I don't remember who. Someone said that I didn't get Tokes' concept, and I did. Oh, and that's another one. Larry Line said, yeah, Fears, he's a fucking liar. He didn't unblock Tokes. And I was like, oh, you are fucking lying your fucking ass off. He's been unblocked since yesterday afternoon. Before my mom called me, and before I took a nap, I unblocked him. So he was fucking lying about that. He's like, he never fucking unblocked Tokes. And I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Yes, I did. So that was another fucking lie. I remember that one. So, yeah. So, yeah. All right. Well, there it is. All right. Let's see. What should I start with? All right. Events coming up. So, events coming up. We'll start with that. So, events coming up. Events coming up. Spooky Empire is coming up in May and October. I told Dave, I don't know if we're going to go to both. I know for a fact I'm going to go to the one in October, because that's around my birthday, and I definitely want to go to that one. So if I have enough time, enough money, I told Dave, well, we should try and do both, because Spooky Empire was the fucking shit. It's 3 days. Me and Dave only went for 2 days. Zach only went 1 day with us, and I met so many cool celebrities. I got a fucking interview with Greg Nicotero. And you guys saw it on Zach's channel, but you guys haven't seen it on my channel yet. I can die a happy man. Greg Nicotero, the fucking zombie goddamn king. He's a legend. And he reshaped, remodeled, and fixed Bruce the Shark in one of the most scariest horror movies of all time, motherfucking Jaws. Well, Jaws, it's a horror movie and it's an action adventure, so it's both. But some of the greatest fucking lines in movie history is like, "Slow ahead." Yeah, I can go slow ahead. Why don't you come down here and chum some of this shit? The Robert actor, whatever the hell his name is, he also played in the movie version of The Punisher. He played the Punisher's dad. And the Punisher's dad gets killed with all of his family members. He was great in that fucking movie. Richard Dreyfuss, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I've seen a lot of that. I need to sit down and watch a lot. He's went on and had a great career. The guy, I don't remember the actor, the guy that played Quinn. He was 2 villains, I believe, in a James Bond film. He played Quinn in Jaws. That guy went on to do amazing fucking career. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna write down Spooky Empire as one of the events coming up. So I'll keep you guys updated. I'm either gonna go to 2 Spooky Empire events or at least 1. So Spooky Empire is coming up. Spooky Empire. I recently talked to Jeff, and Jeff said, Fears, when are you going to come to another show? I wanted to go to the Fort Myers show that's either today or tomorrow, but Fort Myers, that's 3.5 hours away from Fears. So if I went to that, it'd be 3.5 hours there, 3.5 hours back. And I was like, I think I'm going to pass, Jeff. But the next one is, let me go to the website. The next one's in Orlando. And I believe that one's in February. And I'm going to try to get, I'm going for sure, but I don't know if Zach and Dave, is going to go. But I'm going to try to get them to go. So the next one is, let me go to the website. So yeah, so tomorrow, actually. And I wish I was going to the Fort Myers one because my buddy Keith Coogan's going to be there. So it's not today. It's tomorrow. Fort Myers from 9 a.m. to 4, Sunday, January 18th. That's tomorrow. But Fort Myers is like 3 hours away. So the next one after that is, let's see, the next one is February 1st. And that's in Orlando. That one's Orlando Collectors Fest. So that's the next one I'm going to go to. So Orlando Collectors Fest. And because I'm so backed up on vlogs, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to go film that. And then when I get home, I'm going to work on that one real quick. Get that one up. And then go back to editing old vlogs. So probably the most freshest, newest one will be that fucking, that Orlando Collectors Comic-Con Fest. The next one after that is Brandon Collectors Fest, then South Florida one, depending on how far away those are. So there's that. Then the next big event is Jeff said that he renewed his pass. He renewed his pass, and he said, Fears, he goes, I don't like to go to Disney when it's really hot. So he said, January, February, March, it's still kind of cold in Florida, and we should go. And I said, Jeff, I'm down whenever you want to go. So that's the next one. So Jeff and Fears go to Disney. Jeff and Fears go to Disney. I'll probably vlog that. Again, I'll put that up right away. So there's that. And then I'm probably going to buy Lantern a birthday gift because he said his birthday was in May. I'm sorry, before that, in April, I'm going to go visit my family for my nephew's 1-year-old birthday. So April vacation. It's going to be a mini vacation, though, because I think I'm just going to go for like a weekend. Just for the birthday party, come back, get back to work, make some money, and then later on in the year, I'm going to take a week off, and yeah. So we'll see, because I really would like to go on a vacation to visit the family, and then a vacation somewhere just for me. I don't know, because I love to travel. I've never done a vacation just for me, like, hey, fuck it, I'm going to go to Canada. Fuck it, I'm going to go to the Bahamas. I mean, I would really like to go just on a vacation for me. But family comes before me. Family and friends, to me, come before any of that other bullshit. So, the April vacation, then I'm going to buy Lantern a gift for his birthday. So, Lantern's birthday is coming up. So, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6 events coming up. Let's see, what else? Let me check my calendar. Let's see. There's not any really big events in January. The only thing in January is Martin Luther King's birthday. And then in February, you've got Valentine's Day. I'm probably going to buy my mom and my aunt a Valentine's Day present because, unfortunately, Fears, I wish, even if I wanted to send a Valentine to Kate, I don't have her address. So I would love to send a Valentine to Kate, but I don't have her address, and I doubt she'll ever give it to me. So I'll probably just buy my mom and my aunt a Valentine's Day present, because I always get my mom something. So Valentine's Day present for my mom. Because I always get my mom a Valentine's Day present, and I always get my mom a present on Mother's Day, obviously. And then my dad's 60, well, he would have been 69 in March. So my dad's birthday is the 14th of March. So I know for a fact I will not be streaming on that day because that is such an emotional day. So my dad's birthday is coming up. So dad's birthday. It's just too emotional to stream on that day. I probably won't even edit any vlogs on that day. What I do to celebrate my dad's birthday and to celebrate his memory is I watch a lot of military movies, and my dad loved that movie. I've told everyone about it. It's a movie with Kevin Bacon in it called Taking Chance, where Kevin Bacon plays this massive like general, and he noticed that a young officer, he was like only 18 or 19, and he died in the Iraq War. But before he died, he had gotten so many medals as a young officer. He got like he got like 2 Purple Hearts. He got the Medal of Honor. He got all this bullshit, and he was just like, man, even though this kid died, he did a lot in the military, and he was that young. And so the kid was in his hometown, and he said, I know generals don't really do this, but I would be honored to take this fallen soldier home. So I always watch on my dad's birthday to honor my dad's memory. I always watch Taking Chance. I always watch a bunch of military movies that my dad liked. I always watch Predator because my dad fucking loved Predator. And I always watch fucking Rambo movies because my dad loved the fucking shit out of Rambo and all the Predator movies. And again, it sucks. My dad never got to see Last Blood because my dad passed away before that. And then my dad got to see Predator 1, Predator 2, Predators with Adrian, whatever that guy's name, Adrian Brody or whatever the fuck that guy's name is. And then he saw the 4th one called The Predator. But now there's 5 Predators out. So my dad never saw the 5th Predator. Because there's, hang on, I think there's either 4, hang on, let me grab it. Oh, no, there's 4. There's 4. So my dad didn't get to see this one. My dad didn't get to see the last one. He saw Predator, Predator 2, and then my dad saw Predator. So my dad never got to see The Predator. So I always watch those in remembrance of my dad. So I watch as many Predator movies. I watch RoboCop because my dad loved the shit. He didn't really like RoboCop 3 because that one sucks beyond belief. But he liked RoboCop 1 and 2. I try to watch those, and I watch as many fucking Rambos as I can, and then I watch that Taking Chance. So I'm definitely going to do that on my dad's birthday. God damn this fucking cough. Holy shit. I've been taking everything. I've been taking NyQuil. I've been taking Mucinex. This fucking cough won't go away, man. Let's see. What else? And then St. Patrick's Day is coming up. I do like that holiday because I have Irish blood in me. I've got Welsh, Irish, Scottish, British, a little bit of Cherokee because my dad, when he was doing the family tree, found out that on the American side, he had some Cherokee in him. I believe is what my dad said. I'm trying to remember. So, but most of our family heritage and history is from England. So we've got British, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, Polish a bit, and then a tiny bit of Cherokee. But most of it is from the United Kingdom. Most of it. So those are the big events coming up. So we got Spooky Empire, whether it's both Spooky Empire in May and October or just one of those. The Orlando Collectors Comic-Con, Jeff and Fierce go to Disney. The April vacation, then Lannon's birthday, then Valentine's Day. I'm going to give my mom a gift, and then my dad's birthday. And then at some point, Zach said that he had a new vlog coming out. He did invite me to that. What did he call it? The RV RV convention, and I said I'm gonna pass because I'm not really into RVs. I like camping, but he's seriously thinking of buying an RV or a camper and traveling around in a year or two. I wouldn't mind traveling with Zach. That'd be fun. But the next event, probably in between me and Jeff's hangout and Lantern's birthday, me, Dave, and Zach and Tina and James are going to do some type of big hangout. Because Zach said, Fears, I know you're busy with all the catch-up on the vlogs. Plus, he's like, with all this drama bullshit going on. I said, oh, yeah, I know. Plus, I got work. He's got work. Zach's looking for a better job. I'm looking for a better job while I work at my other job. And even though Dave's retired, he takes care of a lot of James because he's always volunteering at James's school and all that stuff. And I was like, whenever you guys can hang out. So yeah. So at some point, I'm gonna hang out with Zach and either do just me and Zach hang out, and then me and Dave hang out, or all of us are gonna get together. So I'm gonna put that in between. So at some point, we're all gonna get together and hang out. So. Because they've been kind of MIA. And I get it. Sometimes they're sick, and they don't want to be involved with all this fucking drama and bullshit. I don't want to be either. So, yeah. So, some type of hangout. So, some type of Zach, Dave hangout. Most likely, I'll probably convince Zach and Dave to come to that Orlando Collectors Comic-Con Fest because I met them both at Jeff's convention. So Dave likes Jeff's conventions. Zach likes Jeff's conventions. We're all friends, so I guarantee you that'll probably be the next hangout with all of us together. Because I always like to get lunch either at the convention or have a breakfast with my buddies before it, or if I meet up with Zach or Dave there, I'll be like, hey, let's enjoy the convention. Hey, you guys want to grab lunch after the fucking convention is over? And sometimes they're like, yeah, sure, Fears. Or, no, Fears, I already ate. And I'll be like, all right, no worries, cool. I'm going to go eat lunch by myself. Peace, I'll see you later. So those are the big highlight events that are coming up. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the 2 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody that's commented. I know it's an early stream. I'm surprised that 10 people are even watching because it's so early, but I appreciate it. All right, so that's the second topic off the list. All right, so let's see. What should I start with on the movies? Let's see here. You know what? I will. God, this fucking cough. I'll start with a. Damn. Sorry. I'll start with Escape from the Bronx. Great movie. Thank you, Bukaki Visions, for the fucking recommendation. Oh, shit, this movie was fucking great. I can't believe and this was icing on the cake, and this was icing on the cake. If I'm being honest with you guys, which I always am now, I was only looking for this, because Visions only recommended this, right? So I'm looking, and oh my God, they wanted so much. They wanted like $80 or some bullshit just for this one on fucking eBay. And I was like, fuck that shit. That's not fucking happening. So I went on VintageStock.com. I love Vintage Stock in Missouri, and they have a website, but holy shit, it's a lot cheaper to buy stuff in the actual store. That's why I wait, and whenever I go on vacation, I fucking buy it there. Because their website, to ship it over here, it's fucking expensive. So then I finally found this on Amazon, and they're like, oh, well, you're going to save some money if you get all 3. And I remember I wrote Visions and said, hey, Visions, have you heard of these 2? And he's like, oh, yeah. He goes, it's a trilogy. And I went, oh, fuck yeah. I said, I know this is going to be good, but I said, I want to watch it in order. So I did. I already watched this. I already reviewed it. I can't remember what I rated this. This one was good, but these 2 were better. I'll be honest. I enjoyed this one the most, then this one, and then this one. But they're all good. They're all good. So, because this takes place in 1990. This takes place in the future of 2000, and then this takes place in the way future of 2019, the new barbarians. And I'm like, 2019? But see, they filmed these in the 80s, so to them, oh shit, 2019, damn, that's far in the future. And then us, we're like, that's not really that into the future, but, you know, whatever. They're still good, though. They're all dystopian films, and explosions are going off, and people are dying, and body parts are everywhere, and it's fucking going nuts, and it's going ballistic. So, yeah, it's pretty good. All right, so Escape from the Bronx. And basically, the hero, this guy, is in the original, and it's further along in the future, and this big corporation is like, look, there's nothing left of the Bronx. It's fucking shit. It's fucking garbage. We're going to destroy the Bronx, and we're going to make this utopian society. Everyone's going to get a nice house, if not a nice house, a nice living quarters, a nice apartment. And the people that live in the Bronx are like, no, fuck you, fuck your evil corporation. And we're not buying it, and we're not going to let you destroy our fucking home. And then the company's all like, well, a lot of stuff is already destroyed anyway. And they're like, we don't give a shit. They're like, this stuff is fucked up, but our homes, what's left, is still kind of good. And this evil corporation's like, no, fuck you. We're going to do whatever the fuck we want because we've got more power than you. And the people in the Bronx are like, no, fuck you. And this guy bands together with a bunch of, like, rebels that are sick and tired of this fucking evil corporation. And they fight back. And man, oh man. So already I'm like, oh, this is good. An evil corporation versus the rebels. Kind of like Star Wars. You know, the rebels, the resistance versus the fucking evil empire. So that's what came to me. I was like, oh, it's kind of reminiscent of Star Wars a little bit, you know. The Bronx rebels are like, yeah, fuck you. You're not taking our home. You can eat our ass, you know. And so then they fight back, you know. So, the battle sequences are fantastic. So lots of explosions. I mean, there's explosions from the start to the finish. Going nuts. So lots of explosions. Lots of battles. A good hero. Like, this guy, like, saves the fucking day. So, good hero. The corporation is a good villain, but the main villain is... Oh, shit, it doesn't have a photo of the villain on the back. The main villain has got, like, blonde hair, he's got a mustache, and he's, like, the owner of the fucking evil corporation, so... Good villain. Good villain overall. The corporation is a fucking villain. The guy that owns the evil corporation is a good villain. So, good hero, good villain in the film. Let's see here. It's very sci-fi for when they filmed it. So, it's not just a sci-fi. It's a sci-fi action adventure thriller. So, it's got a little bit of everything. So, good sci-fi action adventure thriller. A lot of good kills in it. Again, it's not a horror movie, but a lot of people die in it, so it's got horror elements. So horror elements. Best kill. Well, a lot of people die, so it's going to be hard to pick just one. The evil corporation sets off all these explosions, and one guy falls, and this massive, like, silver van just runs the fuck over this guy's legs, runs him over. I'm like, well, that guy's fucking dead beyond belief. So, probably that guy getting run over, I'm like, that's a pretty good kill. So, guy getting run over is probably one of my favorite kills. Guy getting run over. My two favorite scenes, probably when this guy goes out for supplies, and then he gets the supplies, and then the rebels' secret hideout is underneath, like in the sewers, under the Bronx. and he's having a conversation with the guy that said, hey, we need more ammo, we need more food, we need more resources, we need more of this. And he's like, hey, man, dude, I'm trying to the best I can. We're limited on the fucking ammo. We're limited on the fucking resources. So that whole conversation between him and the leader guy in the Bronx's hideouts for the first time, and you see the Bronx's hideout for the first time, that's probably my favorite scene. It's a good scene, so that's my favorite scene. So the Rebels hideout. And then probably my second favorite scene is when they finally kill off the evil villain guy that owns the corporation. So death of the villain. Death of the villain. Because the villain's death, it's pretty fucking brutal. I mean, it's not super brutal, but I'm just like, oh, damn, I thought he was going to live. And then I'm like, oh, no, fuck you, that guy's dead. I'm just like, oh, shit, here we go. I was like, damn. So, yeah. Let me call Lantern and see if he's still awake. Well, if he's I hope he's not asleep yet. Let's see if Lantern's still awake. Let's see here. And I appreciate everybody still watching. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. So Fears has still got some fans left. I appreciate it. I understand it's early in the morning, so I'm not getting a lot of comments. So I get it. Let's see here. He's probably asleep. Yeah, Lantern's asleep. I don't want to call. I don't want to wake him up. Anyway, so do I recommend this film? Oh my god, I bet you bet your ass. So I totally recommend it. And I'd probably give this film, it's not a 10 out of 10, but it's a solid, oh man, it's almost a perfect 10. I mean, there's a good leading hero, there's a good villain, there's lots of action, there's tons of sci-fi. There's all these crazy sci-fi guys like in gray suits killing people and trying to get people out of the Bronx and all this futuristic shit. There's futuristic cars in it. I'm going to give it a solid 9.4 out of 10. I mean, it's pretty damn good. So, 9.4 out of 10. Watch it. It's fucking good, man. All right. Now, I think I'm going to review this one, and then we're going to do one top 10, and then I think I'm going to call it a day. So, yeah, because I need to go work out, and I may stream the workout, maybe. And I'm either going to go run or I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to go check the fan mail. I have to go to the library and return some movies, and probably pay a fee because I've had the movies for a while, for at least a week, and I should have returned them, so I'm going to bring some money, probably pay the fee off, get some breakfast, and then I'm going to be, now that I'm already awake and I'm not tired whatsoever, I'll probably do some editing. Oh, shit! Lantern's calling me. Yo! Yo! Hello? Lampy! Hang on. Let me call him back. Now Lantern called me, so none of you trolls. I didn't call him back. Hang on. I didn't call. I didn't bother him. I only called him once. So I just wanted to see that he was still up. If I did wake him up, I will apologize. So yeah. What's up, Dave? Yo!
Yeah.
Lantern, are you still watching, or were you napping?
I'm still watching and listening.
Okay, good. Because I didn't want to wake up, so you guys heard it. So I did not wake up Lantern. Lantern's been watching the whole time. Hey, Lantern, thanks a lot for letting me do a morning stream, and I let Larry have it. But I told the truth. So now everyone knows the truth, and I just love it that, he was gawking in your ear saying, oh, you didn't really like, Fears' gift. And I'm like, that's bullshit. You loved it. And the motherfucker didn't even get you a gift, Anyway. Well, Lantern, I'm glad that you're still watching. You know what? A lot of people have been watching Lantern, so that's good. I still got some fans left. I did have 10. Now I'm down to like 8 or 7 because it's pretty early in the morning. Lantern, don't feel like you have to watch the rest of the stream. If you're tired, you go to sleep, buddy. But I appreciate you still watching. I'm almost done, Lantern. I'm going to do another top 10. I'm going to review another movie. I'm going to talk more to Dave because Dave just popped in and said hello. And I'll probably call Dave because I want to find out when me and Dave are going to hang out next. Well, yeah, I'm going to call him. And I said hi to Dave because the fans have been like, where's Dave and Tina been? I know Dave is well now. I think James is still sick, he told me. And then I want to hang out with Dave and Zach because I haven't hung out with them in a while. So I want to call and be like, hey, man, when's the next, hangout, So I'll cover it. But, hey, Lantern. Oh, damn. Damn, that was a stinky one, Lantern. Lantern, I'm glad that we're still buddies. I'm glad that we're still pals.
Yeah.
Lantern, let me ask you a question. And be honest with me. It will not hurt my feelings. Do you think me and Visions will mend the wounds? Do you think we'll be buddies again?
I don't know.
I hope so, buddy. See, that was an honest answer. Lantern really just doesn't know. I don't know either. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. All right, Lantern, I'll let you go. Hey, Lantern. Yeah, woo! All right, bye, Chunk.
Hey, Chunk!
Loves that Chunk thing. All right. That's awesome. That's fucking great. Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Dave? Dave says, yo, hey, Lantern, hey, Alex. And then Lantern says, well, howdy, Dave. Well, let's give Dave a little call, and then I'll get back on the New Barbarians. I think Dave likes the New Barbarians, too. Let's see here. Lord Dave. Yo! Yo, Lurch, what's up, dude? What's up, man? Dave, you fucking killed it, man, on the fucking pickle tasting. The fans want an actual pepper eating. Will that happen?
Someday.
Someday.
I'll eat one of the peppers out of the pickles.
Okay. Because, well, you know more's coming, because remember in your live, the day that I came in, I don't remember exactly what D-Man said, but didn't he say something like, oh, Dave, don't worry, I'm going to send you some more peppers.
Oh, yeah.
So more is on the way.
Oh, yeah.
So if you don't eat the peppers that he originally ate, then you'll eat at least one pepper on the next batch he sends. So, yeah.
Well, what it is by using the peppers first, you rehydrate them.
Nice.
And then you get more flavor out of the peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you season the pickles as well. So I got double duty, and then I can eat the peppers.
So you're double dipping. You're double dipping.
Yeah, got it.
So, also, I did this stream for a couple reasons. Larry was running his fucking mouth off again last night. Lying his fucking ass off. So I was like, that's a lie, that's a fucking rumor. Fuck you, Larry, that never happened. I never said that. So I had to debunk all that bullshit. And he was lying through his teeth. I mean, anything and everything. Oh, Fears does this, Fears does that. I was like, you are a fucking liar, you punk-ass bitch. So I stuck the screws to him, and I was like, everybody, don't fucking listen to a word that motherfucker says. And then I told everybody about the whole Vision situation. I didn't piss Visions off, I don't think. And I spoke the truth, and I said, I'm taking your advice. I said, I'm not contacting him anymore. I said, when he wants to talk, he wants to talk. I said, if he wants to apologize, for the whole, because I feel like, a knife's been put into my back because I agree, I shouldn't have done what I did to Lantern, but I don't think I deserve the fucking, shirt shit, So I'm taking your advice, and I'm just going to let either Visions come to me, and if he doesn't apologize, then I'll let bygones be bygones if he just takes down the shirt, because I have done everything I could. I wish your plan would have worked, and I wish we could have found somebody that re-record.
There might not have been enough time for someone to actually download it.
Yeah, so
down.
apparently that's the case because no one's came forward and said, "Oh yeah, Fears, I downloaded the 2 streams." I wish that would have happened because at least that would have solved some of the problems. But
and that's why when I did my live and Leonard was in my chat, I told him, if anyone ever asks you to take down a stream, delete a stream, put it to private.
Yeah.
That way it is still there.
Yeah, well, I told Lantern, I gave Lantern my solemn promise, and I gave the community my solemn promise, no matter what they do in that stream. Because the main reason why I had it taken down is nobody else's family gets fucked with except mine, and my family and friends mean a lot to me. And they think it's
I agree with you there.
And they think it's funny to have Lantern fucking my mom, me aggressively making out with my mom, and all this other stupid, disgusting bullshit. And if that never would have happened, I can handle people, calling me names and stuff, but I will stick up for my friends and I will stick up for my family because I love them the most.
Oh, yeah. And that's the other thing about what I told Leonard is, by putting it to private, you can always edit out.
Yeah. But see, I don't think, and I'm not making fun of Lantern, I don't think, Lantern knows how to put videos to private, but I don't think Lantern knows how to edit.
Yeah, but he could probably get, with Visions or someone like that to
help
him.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's unfortunate that those videos were played, and I told Lantern, I've apologized to Lantern 14 times, and I'm like, I so regret asking him to take that those 2 streams down. And I told everybody, in the end, Lantern is a full-grown man. If Lantern would have said, you know what, Fears, no, I don't want to take those videos down, I would have been like, you know what, Lantern, you're right, that's fine. I asked you, you said no, I wouldn't have brought it up ever again,
Exactly.
But Lantern is
on your live.
But Lantern is such a big fan. He'll do whatever I say, and so I took advantage of that, and I feel horrible. So I took your advice, I took Zach's advice. So part of this stream, I just debunked all the rumors last night that Larry said, all the bullshit, all the lies. And I hope things get better because I hate doing these stand up for myself streams. And then the rest of it has been nothing but good because I took Vision's advice and I watched Escape from the Bronx and it was fucking stupendous. And then you told me about it. Bukaki told me about it. So 3 people, you, Bukaki, Visions told me about it. And then finding the new Barbarians was just a fucking icing on top of the cake because I never thought, I just told the fans before.
Ain't that the one with the twins?
This one on the Blu-ray, that one right there.
Hold on a second. Let me
get
back to that part.
That one. I just showed it. It's like a dystopian collection of all 3 of them. That one. Do you see it?
Hold it back up.
Okay. Right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Visions just told me about this one. The one in the middle, Escape from the Bronx. So I tried to find it on eBay, and they wanted $80 or $90, and I was like, well, that's not fucking happening, you know?
Yeah, right, get them individually.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best way of getting them is in the multi-pack.
Exactly, and it was just by chance. I looked on eBay, and I was like, fuck that noise. I'm not paying $80 for one Blu-ray. So then I checked on Vintage Stock. You know that my favorite store in Missouri, that Vintage Stock. Well, they have a website, and their prices are outrageous on their website. So I just wait and buy the Blu-rays in the actual store. So they didn't have it on their website. So lastly, I checked on Amazon, and I just found it randomly. I'm looking, I'm like, all right, Escape from the Bronx. And then all of a sudden I saw this on Amazon, and I don't remember the price, but it was way cheaper than both of those 2 other fucking websites. And then I asked Visions way before all this bullshit. I said, hey, man, have you ever heard of these other 2? And he goes, oh, yeah, it's a trilogy. I went, oh, fuck yeah. I said, well, instead of just watching one, I'll watch them all 3. I'll review all fucking 3. And all 3 of them, Dave, were fucking stupendous. They were fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. They were in the future, the not too distant future. There's explosions going off. It's sci-fi. There's evil villains saying to the heroes, yeah, fuck you, we're going to take over your world. Then the heroes are like, no, fuck you, we're going to take you down. And it's all that 80s sci-fi shit that I was eating it up. It was fucking great. So, yeah. And did you see the live the other day that I watched? Silent Running. That one was great, too. I watched the trailer for that. That was fucking stupendous. I can't.
That's all you do, the trailer for it.
I cannot wait to find that. But see, I've told everybody, I love Vision's like recommendations and your recommendations and Bukkake. And Vic has recently been giving me recommendations. You know that Vic, the Vic guy, he pops in my chat every once in a while.
Yeah, Vic Rules.
Yeah. He's a cool guy too. He's a very cool guy too. Well, all of those guys like the old ones, and I say I love those recommendations, but it's hard as hell. The older they are, the harder it is to find it on Blu-ray or 4K. And sometimes, like that Thunder Run sci-fi movie, that will never be on Blu-ray. I had to fucking contact.
Actually, they're gradually catching up with the older movies.
Yeah, they're gradually.
It took a while for Quark to actually go from the European one, like the Quester tape.
Yeah. And by the way,
now it's actually available on regular DVD here in the States.
And by the way, Dave, that Quester tape thing, two things. One, it's great just as a pilot movie, but I'm like, motherfucker, this is so great. Why didn't they make this into a damn television show? That Quester tape that you gave me, I watched it. I already reviewed it and put it on my movie app. That shit was fucking stupendous. It was amazing.
But the thing is, think about it. Quester became Data.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
on the Next Generation, he finally got his android.
Yeah.
On TV in the form of Data.
I'm just saying, he should have did both because the Quester robot was great, and then Data. I mean, I fucking love Star Trek.
It was ahead of its time.
Way ahead of its time.
Throughout the 70s.
Yeah.
To get a robot. There was a Man and Machine. Holmes and Yo-Yo.
Yeah.
Quite a fan. Even in Get Smart, you had Jaime, the Chaos robot.
Yeah. Like even the robot in what's the name of the robot in Forbidden Planet? That was ahead of its time. Robbie the robot.
And then the one from Lost in Space.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen Lost in Space. You've told me about it, but it's on the list. Even Robbie the robot. When people watched that in 1956, it probably blew their fucking minds. They're like, oh, I've never seen an American actor on a fucking planet. Well, I mean, they've seen a little bit of them on planets, but not like a planet like that. Like, that villain is so fucking evil in that movie. Then, Robbie the Robot, that's probably one of the most advanced robots in film history.
A guy in a suit.
Yeah.
But the first time they see a autonomous robot.
Yeah.
Besides the robot monster, which was a guy in a gorilla suit with a space helmet on his head.
Yeah, and what I'm trying.
Or the big square clunky robots.
And what I'm trying to say is, even though he was one of the first ones, up until that date, robots were kind of clunky. Like Robbie the Robot actually was smart. He programmed real fast. He gave the American astronauts in the spaceship like actual good advice. And back then, that was one of the most advanced robots that they had seen on fucking film or television history. And it probably blew their fucking minds.
He was believable.
Yeah. And I loved it. I love Forbidden Planet. I'm gonna watch it again around this October. I've only watched it once. Plus, I've never seen Leslie Nielsen. That's how you say his name, right?
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen.
I just wanted to make sure I got his last name right. I've never seen him with brown hair. He's super young. He looks, 23, 24 around that?
Yeah, that was his early days. He did a lot of serious acting before he went into the comedy. And even with his comedy, he always played the straight man.
And he's only played a villain one time, and that was in Creepshow.
Yes.
I think that's the only villain he
played a bad guy, basically a bad guy, but he basically was a jealous husband.
Well, I mean, he had every right to be jealous because his wife was cheating on him, but he took it to the extreme measures, and he's like, hey, you either stay with me or I'll just kill you and I'll kill your lover, fuck you guys.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
no one in their right minds would do that in real life. But he's like, oh, you want to be unfaithful with me? All right, yeah, fuck you, bitch. I'm going to kill you, in the sand.
Oh, to go with the other movie that you reviewed, Ants.
Oh yeah, did you like Ants? Did you like my review on that?
Oh yeah. Well, to go with Ants and Prophecy, during the 70s and such, there was a whole bunch of movies about nature.
Yeah.
Going against man.
Do you know why though? If they never would have made Jaws, Ants is the Jaw version of Ants. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And there's another one, Food of the Gods.
Okay.
Is another good one that you might want to check out.
And then I already watched. I think Bukak Eurovisions told me about Okra. The killer whale one.
Orca.
Or I'm sorry, Orca. I've already watched.
The new version of that coming out.
Oh, is there? Yeah, I love the '70s version of Orca. And the funny thing about Orca, before you see the killer whale take down the humans, you see a shark in Orca. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, oh, they're just ripping off Jaws beyond belief.
No, the orca is actually hunting these humans.
No, but I'm saying, like, they're ripping off Jaws like crazy in Orca. Because there's there's actually a killer white shark in Orca. You see a killer white shark before you see the orca.
Oh yeah.
Like in the movie.
The orca do hunt them.
Oh yeah, they do. And I'm just like, oh, this is just Jaws ripped off 1,000 times. And it was funny. I was laughing my ass off when I saw Orca. It's great. I was losing my mind. I thought it was great. And then Ants is just the Jaw version of Ants. Then, that killer bear movie, Grizzly?
Yeah.
I watched Grizzly 1 and Grizzly 2, and that's the bear version of Jaws. So, I want to watch...
It's kind of prophecy of a form.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Prophecy. I gave you the 4K version, because apparently I looked online. I did the same thing with Visions. The Prophecy Blu-ray has shitloads more of bonus content on the Blu-ray than the 4K. And then that sweet, whatever it was I gave Visions, Sweet Alice, or Sweet Home Alice, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
It has more behind-the-scenes footage on the Blu-ray than the 4K. I said, all right, I'll just give Visions the 4K as my Christmas present to him. And I said, I need to rebuy those, because I haven't rebought Prophecy, and I haven't rebought Sweet Alice, or Alice Sweet Alice, or whatever the hell it is, but I will. So yeah.
No problem. And I'm going to confirm for all your fans.
Yes?
What D-Man said, and the picture that D-Man sent. Emo's Pizza is in Aldi's in Florida, in the Orlando area.
Oh, yeah. Well, then, guess what? It's Saturday, so on Sunday, after church, Fears is going to tiptoe to...
To the Aldi's.
Oh, yeah. And I'm either going to have that for lunch, or I'm going to have that for dinner. So that made this weekend even 10 times more fucking epic. So, So half of this stream... Because I'm so sick and tired of Larry's bullshit. I said, look, here's the facts and here's fiction. And I'm sure he's going to bitch and moan about it, but I'm just so sick and tired of it. I told the fans, I'm not afraid of Larry. To me, Larry's dead and buried. I don't wish death upon him, but I've blocked him. I will never go on a Landon show with him. I never want to talk to him again. He's done so much. What he's done is unforgivable, and I'm done with Larry. I'm done. I think the whole Visions thing can be salvaged just whenever he's ready to talk. It just takes time, because I know why he's pissed, because I totally forgot that he read that book until you and Walter and a few other people said, well, Fears, he's pissed about two things. And I said, what? Tell me what he's pissed about. And he said, well, he's pissed that you told Landon to take down the streams, and he's pissed that you wasted his time, basically, because he read a third of a book. He didn't read all the book, but he read a third of it. And I went, oh, shit, I fucking forgot about that. Because I was so concerned on the fucking, the inappropriate videos that those trolls came in and played. They were disgusting, Dave. They had Lantern fucking my mom. They had me aggressively making out with my mom. They had me fucking my mom. And that's fucking horseshit.
Yeah.
And nobody else is. Nobody. They're inappropriate, exactly. And nobody else's family gets fucked with except mine. And you know how much I care about my friends and my family. And I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. So I was just like, you bet your ass I'm going to defend my family. It just sucks that people thought I was picking on Lantern. I'm like, I've never been mad at Lantern ever in my life. I'm like, Lantern would never do that. It's all the crazy motherfuckers that come in, all the idiot trolls, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll just play this fucking video. So, yeah. And I understand why Visions made those shirts. You know, I think I overreacted by telling, I overreacted by telling Lantern, hey, take down the streams, and then he overreacted because he was pissed and made those shirts. And then I told you, every time I've tried, you know, another shirts went up. So I'm just like, I just took your advice. You're like, fears I wouldn't contact him again. Let him blow off all the steam, and then eventually. So that's what I've been doing. So
if the shirts disappear, you know he's forgiven you.
I said that to my fans. I said, I know he's still pissed, because I said if he wasn't pissed, there wouldn't be any crazy shirts up. I said, because the shirts are still up, he's still pissed. So,
Exactly.
So I'm like, I get it. And I kind of deserved it, because if I never would have told Lantern to take down those streams, those shirts, I guarantee it would never have popped up. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. And I've already learned my lesson. I mean, like, if I do something wrong, I'm not an idiot. I'm like, all right, yeah, lesson learned. I get it. You fuck with Lantern's channel, this shit's going to happen. Don't fuck with Lantern's channel, and we'll probably leave fears alone. I got it. Yeah. And I told Lantern, I gave the fans my solemn promise, and I gave Lantern. I said, Lantern, I will never fuck with your channel ever again.
Good morning, Pixel.
Yo, what's up, Pixel? Oh, so also, another reason why I called, before you came in, I was telling everybody about the upcoming events. And these are the events that... So these are the events that I got so far, Dave. I've got Spooky Empire, and I told the fans, I don't know if... Yeah, in May. So I was like, I don't know if we're going to go to both. I know you're going to go to both, but I told the fans, I'm for sure going to go to the one in October around my birthday, you know, because I fucking love Spooky Empire. But I told the fans I may go to the one in May because we got so much epic fucking footage.
Yeah, and Spooky Empire isn't as bad as MegaCon.
Oh, yeah.
Me and James may go to Sunday at MegaCon.
And I remember I told you, I told you I may go with you and James one day at MegaCon. We'll see, because MegaCon that is without a doubt the largest show I've went to. MegaCon I went 2 days, and then LC went with me on the last day. MegaCon had well over 120,000 people. People kept bumping into my arms. I'm like, you motherfuckers, if you bump into my arm one more time, I'm just like, dude, there's plenty of space. Quit fucking bumping.
We never go on Saturday.
That was my mistake. I went on Saturday and Sunday. It wasn't as bad on Sunday. People kept bumping into my arms. I'm like, dude, there's enough space. I'm like, did I bump into your fucking arm? No. Then I got an anxiety attack, and I had to be in the bathroom for at least an hour, and I was throwing water in my face. I literally had an anxiety attack, and I was like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go to MegaCon ever again. But like, how many people do you think showed up at MegaCon? I mean at Spooky Empire.
Probably around 50 to maybe 75.
Somewhere between 50 and 70,000 people. I can deal with that, because that's nowhere near as big as MegaCon. MegaCon was fucking...
If that.
Yeah, if that. MegaCon was fucking massive. Remember the lady at the front door of MegaCon? She was like, click, click with the fucking clicker. I walk in and I set it off camera. I said, hey, how many clicks? And she's like, oh, around 85,000. That's just on, Saturday. And she goes, oh, by the end of the day on Saturday, it'll be well over 100,000. I was like, holy fucking shit. I'm like, that's nuts.
Yeah. When I first started going with James back in 2008,
yeah,
it was like, lucky if they had 50,000, it only took up like a small area.
Plus,
now they take up almost the entire concourse of the north-south.
Yeah, plus, Spooky Empire, I like littler cons so you can get to every booth.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way in a weekend, because MegaCon's 4 days, even with 4 days, you'll never get to every single booth. There's like 2,000 booths.
You have to do a 4-day ticket.
Yeah.
Do and with the 4-day ultimate one,
Yeah.
you get in 2 hours early. You show up. You walk right in ahead of everyone else with the single days.
Yeah.
Because you got early access, and I don't even go on Saturday.
And even with all that shit, there's no way, because when I went with LC, I said, LC, how many booths are there? He goes, oh, around 1,000 to 2,000 booth spheres. LC didn't even know. You'll never get to every single booth. Me, you, and Zach got to every single booth between Saturday and Sunday, because you and me did 2 days, Zach did 1 day. We got to every single booth, and the best booth was that guy that had all those unique Blu-rays. That's where I got the Star Wars Holiday Special, because that only aired 1 fucking day, and I got that on Blu-ray, and I also got Freddy's New Nightmares, because I remember watching that in my teens, and I was like, they'll never put this fucking show on Blu-ray. Well, bada bing, bada boom, there you go.
Yeah, I'll probably be adding that the holiday Blu-ray myself.
Yeah,
I have the original
that's up there.
One as regular DVD.
Yeah,
I have the Blu-ray. I'll probably add that one and a couple of other ones.
So
myself.
that's coming up, and then I thought the Orlando Collector Fest. That's the next one come up, because I wanted to go.
Yeah,
so I wanted to go to the convention this weekend, but that's Fort Myers is 3.5 hours there, 3.5 hours, and I was like, fuck that shit.
We'll go all the way to Miami.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. That's 3 hours there, then you stay there for 4 or 5 hours, then it's 3.5 hours back in the fucking car. I'm like, fuck that shit, no way.
That would take a gas.
Yeah, well, my car, that would probably be 2 tanks of gas. I'm not kidding. No, not 2 tanks. Not 2 tanks. Probably 1 full tank and then half a tank, because I do pretty good. So there's that, and then I told everybody that's probably the next hangout that me, Dave, and Zach will all be together, because everyone was like, hey, where's Dave and Tina and James been? In Lanterns Live, they were like, oh, they've been kind of MIA. I said, well, they've been sick for a while. So is everyone well now? Is everyone still sick? So James is well.
We went bowling yesterday.
So you feel better. So you and James feel better, but I guess Tina's still under the weather?
Yeah, she's a little under the weather.
So that's why you guys have been kind of MIA, because everyone asked, and I said, well, I'll tell everybody.
Last weekend, me and James went to a Ren Fair.
Okay.
And I did walk from the Ren Fair.
Okay. Real quick. What's up, Walter? What's up, Pixel? I didn't want them to think I was ignoring them.
Walter.
What's up, Walter? What's up, Pixel? I'll get back to everyone's comments in a minute since I finished talking to Dave. All right, continue, Dave.
We went to a Ren Fair.
Okay.
James live streamed the jousting.
Nice. Nice.
Live streamed me throwing stars, knives, and hatchets.
Nice.
All the boots.
Dave, if I would have been there, I would have been like, good evening, me ladies. Can I offer you a pint? And
there were some lovely ladies out there.
Yeah.
That was over in Melbourne.
And then, Fierce, can you help us with my corset? We can do that. We can definitely do that. Oh, yeah. And I'm like, bend over, me ladies. Well. Bend over, me ladies. Does thou have a bit of good ale for me and my fine lady? Fierce has a quenched thirst for the frosty brew and all that shit. I would have, I went on all over those Renaissance bitches. Oh, yeah.
Now, the next upcoming that I'm going to be doing, besides the toy show,
yes,
there's Scottish Island Games coming up over in Winter Springs.
Ooh.
And then there's the powwow weekend of James's birthday in Zephyr Hill.
Okay.
Mount Dora, Zephyr Hills at the Renegers Flea Market.
Because everyone was wondering. Because everyone was also wondering when our next hangout is. I said, well, I've been very busy getting up the vlogs, because I have like 20 vlogs backlog. I started with 25, and I said, so between work, catching up with all the old-ass vlogs, because I'm so sick and tired of being behind, I said, Zach works, Dave's retired, but he always helps James with all your school stuff. I said, we're all busy. So I said, probably the next hangout with all of us together will be the Orlando Collectors Comic-Con, because I said, I met Dave at Jeff's con. You're friends with Jeff. I'm friends with Jeff. I met, Zach at one of Jeff's cons. So, but if you want to hang out, I'm gonna call Zach today and tell him the same thing. If you want to hang out before February 1st at that convention, let me know, and I'm gonna tell Zach that today. And then the next thing after that, I said, Jeff actually contacted me and said, Fears, I've been so busy with the fucking cons and going nuts. It's still cold right now, and he said, I don't like to go to Disney when it's like fucking hot. So me and Jeff are gonna go to Disney soon. Then I've got my April vacation to celebrate my nephew's 1-year birthday. Then it's going to be Lantern's birthday in May, and I'm going to buy him a gift. And then I'll probably buy my mom a Valentine's Day present, because as much as I want to give Kate a Valentine, I don't know her address. And even if she does give it to me, I'm not going to expose her. I doubt she'd give me her address, because I would like to send her a gift, but
She might have a P.O. box.
She may have a P.O. box. And then in March 14th is my dad's birthday, and
Shit.
yeah, I'm not kidding. So I always
6 days.
so my dad so my dad would have been 69 because he died at 67. So he would have been 69, and to honor his memory, I always watch all of those Army movies that he likes, all those war movies, and he loves Predator, and he loves RoboCop, and he loved fucking Rambo and shit. So I probably won't be streaming or vlogging any on that day because it's too emotional that fucking day, and I just watch all those movies to remember my fucking dad. So it's been
like the old Army stuff.
Yeah. Well, he liked
Green Berets.
he mostly liked any action movie, anything to do with Army, because my dad was in the Army, and he loved the shit out of sci-fi. He liked a little bit of comedy, but he only watched the romantic movies from my mom, and he only watched some of the comedies that I referred my dad to, and then he didn't like horror movies. The only horror movie my dad ever watched was The Exorcist, because he said, well, even though I don't like horror movies, that fucking movie's great. And I was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, it's scary. It's pretty fucking nuts. So I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I've only watched it twice in my life because it's so fucking out there. It's so fucking deranged. It's so like crazy. It's fucking her shooting up all that split pea. She's rotating her head. She's got all these fucking cuts on her. She's running down the stairs like a fucking spider and doing God knows what. Then he jumps out the fucking window and breaks his fucking neck, rolling down the fucking stairs, and it's fucking crazy.
Have you ever watched The Omen?
No, I've got them though. They're
bizarre one too.
They're over here. I got the whole Omen collection. I just haven't got around to it. And I promised Pixel this year I'm gonna try. I've watched Terrifier 1 all the way through, and it was too much. And he's like, Fears, do me a favor, watch 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna try.
The one with the girl in it that's gonna be a really sicko one.
I'm gonna try because there's just too much. It's too much blood. It's too going fucking nuts. And then he made me watch only the scene where the guy is making out with that hot fucking cute ass girl in the shower.
The slice and dice scene?
More than slice and dice. I mean, he fucking butchers the shit out of the fucking guy with the chainsaw. Kills the fucking girl. Chainsaws the guy's ass off, his dick off, his head off. It's fucking going insane. And Pixel had me react to it, and I was like, that's without a doubt, Dave, the most bloodiest scene I've ever seen in film history. So I promised Pixel I'm going to try to watch all 3. I'm going to try, so we'll see. So basically, the things that I've done so far, what you missed, I updated everybody and I said, I'm done with Larry, I'm done with fucking Larry, and I basically just debunked all of his bullshit rumors and lies. And then I reviewed Escape from the Bronx, and then I wrote all of the upcoming events. So I've got Spooky Empire, Orlando Collectors Fest, Jeff and Beers Go to Disney. Then in between that, I said, at some point I'm going to hang out with Zach alone. Sometime I'm going to hang out with Dave alone, and then we're going to do a together hangout. Then the April vacation. Then Lantern's birthday, I'm going to buy him a gift. Around Valentine's Day, I'm going to get my mom a gift because I don't have a girlfriend, so I love my mom a lot, so I'm going to get her a gift. And then I always celebrate my dad's birthday by watching all of his favorite movies. He loved RoboCop, so I watched as much. He didn't really like RoboCop 3 because that one fucking blows ass. But RoboCop 1 and 2 is great. And then he loved
the series.
The what?
The series, RoboCop the series.
Well, oh yeah, we watched that growing up. I just don't have that yet. I want to get that. That one's on Blu-ray. I found that on Amazon. I found that on eBay, and they have that at Vintage Stock. So I'm gonna try to get it whenever I go home in April. And if I can't, I'm just gonna.
I might find it at the convention.
Or I may find it at the convention. We'll see. Whatever comes first. So yeah. So on that day, I always watch. He loved the shit out of Rambo, so I watch. The only one he didn't get to watch, Dave, before he died was Last Blood. But if my dad was still alive, I know for a fact he would have loved Last Blood because he fucking loved Rambo. So I watch as many Rambos. I watch as many war movies. He loved the movie Last Chance. I'm sorry, Taking Chance with Kevin Bacon. I always watch that, and then I always watch RoboCop, and he loved The Predator too. He only got to see the first 3, so he got to see Predator.
Give me an idea. Remember when you were doing the team ups, this versus that?
The what?
Remember when you were doing your top 10, this person versus that person?
Oh, well, no, it wasn't a top 10. It was just like, who would win in a fight? This guy versus this guy. Yeah, I remember.
Rambo versus Predator.
Who?
Rambo versus Predator.
That's hard. Fucking. I mean, because Rambo he's mad as shit. Well,
Dude.
That's hard. Like, Rambo, he's got. Well, what I'm saying is, Rambo's always mad. He's always intense. He's always like, I'll do whatever it takes to win this fucking mission. He's got his knife. He's got his guns. But he doesn't have, like, any super advanced weapons like the Predator. The Predator is 7 feet tall, and Rambo's only, what, 6'2", something like.
Like Arnold was.
Yeah, so Arnold is like, what is Arnold? 6'3", 6'4", something like that?
Yeah, they're both about the same height.
So yeah, so Rambo's about 6'3", 6'4", but the Predator's like 7 foot tall. He's got all these fucking crazy-ass weapons from another fucking planet, so the Predator definitely has an advantage over Rambo. But if I had to pick, I mean, that may be a standoff. I mean, because that may be a standoff because the Predator would not give up. Rambo would be like, fuck you, I've been to Vietnam, I'm a fucking war hero, I'll fucking take you down, you alien son of a bitch. Rambo's not giving up, so that's like a fucking standoff.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna plead.
Special forces.
Yeah. So I'm gonna plead the fifth on that question because either one of those motherfuckers could win. You know what I'm saying?
Or mutually assured destruction.
Oh yeah. Each one of those motherfuckers would cause epic destruction because Rambo will not give up. The Predator will not give up. So the only one that my dad didn't get to see, Dave, he saw Predator 1, Predator 2, and then the third one's the Predators with, what's that guy's name? Adrian, is it Brody? Is that his name?
What? In which movie?
In Predators, it's the third one. The guy that played Houdini, that guy. It's the third one is just called Predators with an S on it. And Adrian Brody.
That's the one on the planet.
Yeah, that's the one on the Predators planet.
Yeah.
And Adrian, is his last name Brody?
Might be.
It's that guy. Whoever and that Adrian actor was in the live version of how Superman died. How George Reeves, whether he did or didn't take his own life, he was in that movie too. So my dad saw those three Predators. The only one he didn't see was the fourth Predator, and the fourth Predator is just called The Predator.
Yeah.
So my dad.
I've seen that. That was actually good.
That is good, and the same.
The new one looked like it'd be awesome. It was good.
Yeah. And my dad didn't get to see Prey either, so he didn't get to see Prey because that's technically a prequel. I forgot about that. So my dad didn't see Prey or The Predator because they both came out after he died. And then obviously he didn't get to see Predator Badlands. So I'm kind of excited for Predator Badlands, but I've been reading stuff online. People online are saying, oh, it's half good, and then other people online are like, oh, yeah, this is fucking shit garbage. So,
Just said it's party time.
oh, yeah. Yeah. It's party time. So I'm hoping for good things on Predator Badlands. But you know who really needs to come back to Predator? The guy that started it all, fucking Arnold. He needs to come back. He's not too old to do another fucking Predator. He needs to get his fucking ass in check, and he needs to get on and be fucking Duke again. Oh, I'm sorry, not Duke, Dutch. He needs to be fucking Dutch. He needs to be.
Bringing back Dutch.
He needs to bring back Dutch.
To lead or command a party going after and try and capture some predators.
I don't care what he does, just as long as he brings. Yeah, he just needs to bring Dutch back in some form.
An advisor.
I mean, hell, how many times has he brought back the fucking Terminator? Tons of times. He's not too old. If he's old enough to play an old Terminator, the motherfucker can come back and play Dutch one more fucking time. I mean, come on. I'm not asking for much. The fans are not asking for much. One more time as fucking a badass Dutch just killing some fucking predators. I mean, come on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not asking for much, am I? I don't think so. Anyway, Dave, I was just updating you on everything, but a lot of crazy shit was going on last night, but
No problem.
but
I tell you what, tomorrow when you get or just about done with church, give me a call and I can meet you over at Barnes or Atomic Core.
if you want to hang out tomorrow, I've got nothing to do. I'm going to go to church. I'm going to Aldi's to get some Emo's pizza. And if you want to hang out, yeah, we can go to Atomic Horror and stuff because I told the fans I've been so busy working, trying to find a better job, dealing with all this drama bullshit, and trying to find a lady and catching up on old vlogs. I was like, I don't know when the fuck me and Dave are going to hang out again. I don't know when the hell we're going to hang out with Zach. I said probably all of us are going to get together for that Orlando Collectors Fest because I'm not missing that because Jeff was worried about me. Jeff contacted me and said, Fears, because I've been keeping in touch with Jeff, and I've been texting him here and there, right, Dave? But he was like, dude, I haven't seen you at a show in forever. Like, are you all right? I'm like, I'm all right. I've just been busy, and I told Jeff I've been catching up on the vlogs, and I said I've just been dealing with a lot of shit online, offline. It's been fucking crazy. And he's like, well, I want to hang out, man. He goes, whether you come to my next con. I said, well, I'm not coming to the next one. I said, because, Jeff, that's 3.5 hours there. It's 3.5 hours. I said, I'll come to the Orlando one. That's closer. And he's like, yeah, come to that one. We'll hang out. We'll catch up. And then, Fears, before it gets hot, because, you know, it's only cold in Florida, December, January, February, and a little bit of March. Once it turns April, it's hot as fuck here.
Exactly.
And Jeff said, I do not want to go to Disney while it's still hot. I don't care. I go whenever I do go to Disney. If it gets
Best time to go to Disney's during the week.
and if it gets too hot, I just go into a store and I cool off, or I go get some lunch in a restaurant. I fucking cool off, and then I'm back to fucking rides and shopping and doing God knows whatever else I want to fucking do. And Jeff's like, well, Fears, you're better off than me. He goes, I only go to Disney when it's nice and cold and cool. He goes, because I can't fucking handle going, you know, on a hot day, June, July, August, because it's so fucking hot. I said, I said, Jeff, I got you. I get it. I understand. So, yeah. Holy shit, I've been going 3 hours already. Damn, I didn't even know I went that fucking long. Well, I didn't.
We've been on 41 minutes.
Have we been on a phone call for 41 minutes? It didn't feel like it, and I had a lot to say because, man, he was lying through his fucking teeth yesterday. You know why he wants to do that? He wants to make me out to be the bad guy because everyone's pissed about the fucking land and shit. So Larry's all like, "Oh yeah, I'll just keep it going, and, you know, and I'll make everyone be against Fears, and oh, Fears is such a terrible person, even though I'm not." And Chicken Wizard brought up a good point. He said, Fears, I've hung out with you. I know you're a nice person. I know you mean well. And then, you know I'm a good person, Dave, because if I was an evil shit, you wouldn't hang out with me.
Exactly. And
Zach,
to answer Walter's question.
and Zach knows that I'm not a terrible person, but I didn't mean to cut you off, but Larry will never change. Like, I'm glad that Yakov changed and we're cool now, and I'm glad that me and Joey squashed the beef. Larry will never change. He'll always think that I'm an evil little shit, and I'm the worst, and, fuck Fears, and, and I hope Fears fucking dies, and I can't wait until Fears gets hit by a bus, and all the other bullshit that he makes up about me. And I'm like, fuck off, dude. So anyway, go ahead and answer Walter's question.
Walter asked, "Hey Dave, have you been losing weight? You look slimmer." I've actually been dieting for the past year.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have lost over 100 pounds.
Well, Walter wrote me, and he said, "Fears, you've been losing weight." And he goes, "Are you still doing your workouts?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Some of them I've recorded and went on my walks. Other ones I've just been on the treadmill." But he said, "You definitely have been losing weight."
Yeah, diet and exercise, and you don't do extreme. You just watch what you eat.
And I've been eating really healthy.
That's how quick the weight will come off. Now you will occasionally plateau on weight. Take that as a defeat, because after a month or so, you're changing the fat to muscle. Yeah, and then it starts going back down.
Well, you're not
and just maintain.
Walter's not the only one to say it. You said, "Oh, Fears, you look like you've lost some weight."
Exactly.
Walter said it, and then when I FaceTimed my mom yesterday, because my brother finally got home from the hospital, so he was in the hospital for 10 days, and he just got home, and he finally got to see his son, because they don't let little kids, like especially around Shelton's age, in the intensive care unit, because there's sick people in there, and there's people healing, and they don't want...
You do not want to expose to sickness.
Yeah, they don't want little kids getting sick, and I'm like, I get that. I understand that. I'm like, I don't want my nephew getting sick. And so he hasn't seen his son in 10 days. He saw me. I FaceTimed him a lot while he was in the hospital. He obviously he saw his wife.
He's timing him with his dad.
Yeah. So he did FaceTime with his wife. He did FaceTime with Shelton. He got to see his wife, and then he saw a lot of my mom. I FaceTimed him, not every day, but almost every day. And he finally got home last night. So before Lantern's show last night, I hung out with my mom on a FaceTime call for at least an hour and a half. Got to see Shelton, got to see my brother. I asked him how he was feeling. Dave, I got some good news. I told the fans. I don't know if I know I told Zach. I don't know if I told you and Tina and James. But my brother said that before he got out of the hospital, they did a whole bunch of tests. I don't remember what they checked. They checked your blood, your chromosomes, your platelets, all.
Or the markers for cancer.
They check all that shit, and they said, "We're happy to report that after your surgery, we got all of the tumor out, we got all the cancer shit out, and you are 100% cancer-free. You don't have to worry about it." And I was like, holy shit, that's the greatest fucking news I've heard in a long time. Because I was scared. I was nervous. I was like, I lost my dad. I've lost my grandma, Fears. And I told the fans, I told you, I said, if Jesus and God takes one more fucking family member, I'm checking out. I'm never going to believe in God ever again. I'm like, do not take my fucking brother away from me. So it was fucking pins and needles and shit. And thank God my brother's still alive, and thank God he's still here. For the family's sake, and for his son's sake, because I can be the coolest uncle in the world, but Shelton needs his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
James went with his senior class bowling yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
Hadn't been bowling in over 20 years. I actually
nice
bowled a double turkey.
Oh, nice. So what was the score?
I had a 198.
Nice. And then what was James's score?
I've got the paper out in the car. He didn't do too bad. I think he got close to 100.
Nice.
He's still working on it.
Well, the last time I went bowling, Dave, it was better. But my friend Jonathan, he must bowl on the weekends. I used to crush my friend Jonathan. Man, every time I go back home and we do Ultimate Bowling Guys Night, that motherfucker just keeps beating me. And I'm like, Jonathan, you've been practicing. He goes, oh, yeah, Fears. I'm like, well, I only play bowling when I come and hang out with you guys. And I think I've went bowling once or twice since I've lived out here. I'm like, I never fucking practice. I'm like, I just bowl for fun and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So, that's good. Did you guys have a good time?
Yeah, we did.
Sweet.
Last night, I got a bad email.
Oh, what's up?
One of the teachers, she kind of semi-retired, but I knew this was coming. She passed yesterday.
Oh, damn. Well, tell James I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks.
He was with me when we got. He's the one that brought the info to me.
Oh, damn.
I had known a couple months ago that this was coming.
That sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that.
I was one of his favorite teachers.
Oh, wait a minute. D-Man's in the chat. He says, Dave, you're my squirrel. Damn it. You can take him. Bite. D-Man, what's up? D-Man, I already told. I got good news for you, Dave. Well, I mean, D-Man already knows. He's going to send you some more fucking peppers.
Oh, yeah. D-Man said it during my last live.
Oh, yeah. That means more footage. That means, Dave, that means more peppers, more hotness, more challenges, more going nuts, more going ballistic, and the fans are going to love the content coming soon, my friend.
Sunday afternoon.
Yes.
Will be the live pickle tasting of
Nice.
pickles I did Sunday.
Ooh. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go.
The Reaper.
I'm going to let you go, buddy. But if you want to hang out tomorrow, I'm all about it. So I'll go to.
By what time are you done with church?
Well, if I do go to, I haven't decided if I'm going to go to church or not. I may. If I do go to church, normally I get off around like 12:30, 1 o'clock, because they usually start church around 10:30 or 10:40, and it usually
I'll be over about 12:30.
Yeah. So if I don't go to church, I'll just be like, hey, Dave, come on over whenever you want, and we'll go get some lunch, and then we'll hit up Atomic Horror, and then we'll hit up Barnes & Noble.
I meet you over there.
Yeah, I'll meet you over there, and we'll grab some lunch while we're over there, and then we'll hit up Atomic Horror, and then we'll hit up Barnes & Noble.
Sure, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, so I'll let you know either by tonight or tomorrow morning if I'm going to go to church or not, and I'll let you know.
You got it.
But I just wanted to catch you up on everything. I didn't mean to talk to you for 49 minutes, but I didn't even know until I looked down that I've been going for 3 hours and 12 minutes because I had a lot because Larry was running his fucking mouth.
You trying to catch a lantern on his streams?
The what's up?
Are you trying to do a lantern stream?
No, I'm not. I didn't expect to go 3 hours. I did not expect to go 3 hours. So I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish reviewing the new Barbarians, and then I'm gonna do a top 10, and then I'm gonna call it a day.
Barbarians.
Yeah. Oh, that movie's fucking great. When's the last time you saw the new Barbarians?
It's been a while.
It's fucking stupendous. It was great. Plus, I'm going to get back to the fans and say hello to Pixel and Walter and everybody else. But I hope to God things get better because I'm so sick of Larry's fucking bullshit. I'm telling you.
Better.
What's up?
It can only get better.
I hope.
Don't perspire the microfeces.
Yeah.
Shit.
I hope I've been better. I mean, I hope things get better. D-Man said, yeah, I've been watching since 6 something. Oh, yeah, because I started my stream around 6 or 7, so thanks, D-Man. Well, D-Man's never fucked me over. D-Man's always been a good friend to you and to me, and he's always been a great fan. So D-Man's like one of the greatest fans and friends I've ever had. He's never fucked me over in any way or form, you know?
So he heard me confirm that Emo is in Orlando.
Everybody heard you, so I'm so excited. So, because Lumber Chicken Wizard said, "Oh yeah, it's at it's at Aldi's here." So that means if it's at Aldi's, then because he said, "Oh, it's at Target, it's at Aldi's, and it's at Walmart." So on Sunday,
Not at Walmart.
yeah. So what's up?
It's not at Walmart.
Is it at Target?
I haven't gone to Target yet. I can check that.
I'm sorry. D-Man told. It wasn't Chicken Wizard. D-Man told us, right? Wasn't it D-Man?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not Chicken Wizard. D-Man. So it's not at Walmart, but check either today or tomorrow and let me know if it's at Target. Because if it is at Target, whether I go to Aldi's tomorrow or Target, I'm having that for dinner tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So either, because I'm going to have lunch with you tomorrow, and we're going to have lunch together, and then we're going to go to Atomic Core, and I'll probably do a little mini live there, because I always do. And I'll pick up, you know me, I'll pick up a couple stickers and some bullshit, that I want, and then for a fact I'll buy some fucking movie gems at fucking Barnes & Noble.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
And I have my tiny terrors.
Yeah, and then no one's streaming tomorrow, so maybe I'll stream tomorrow, and I'll do a nerd haul and all that shit. And I think tonight, Yakov's doing a stream tonight, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because he always video games it up on Saturday, so yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't think anyone's streaming tomorrow.
As far as I know.
Hi, John.
Hey, Tina, what's up? Good to see you.
Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you. Hey, Tina, I'm glad that you feel better, and I'm glad Dave feels better. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
What?
he's live right now.
Wait, I forgot. Who's sick again? Tina. I'm sorry. Tina, I'm glad that Dave's feeling better, and I'm glad that James is feeling better, but you feel better soon, Tina.
I am.
She's getting better. She is getting better.
She's getting better. Well, Tina, the reason why I bring it up is last night on Lanterns Live, everyone was like, where the fuck is James and Dave and Tina? They've kind of been MIA, and I was like, they're not lying low. I didn't tell them to lay low because Larry was running his fucking mouth. Oh, he probably told them to, lay low. I was like, I didn't say any of that bullshit, you motherfucker.
Like you're saying, I've done a couple of lives.
Exactly. So he's full of shit. When is Larry not full of shit, So I finally just said, okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm fucking taking Larry down because I'm not afraid of him. And I fucking debunked all this fucking horseshit garbage this morning because he's a fucking prick. So, yeah. So I let him have it. I stuck it. I stuck the screws in today, motherfucker. Because I'm not afraid of him, and I'm sick of his fucking bullshit. He's a 55 weirdo. Like, I'm so obsessed with fears. I'm going to conquer his world. I'm going to fucking take him down. I don't know what his angle is, Dave. He either wants to annoy the fuck out of me until the day I die, or he wants to have everybody hate my guts. And not everyone hates my guts because he wants everyone to believe, I'm going to make everyone believe that fears is this evil shit. And I'm not an evil shit, but he's trying to make everybody think that I'm an evil shit. And I'm like, no, you're a fucking idiot, prick, fucking loser, and that's not going to fucking happen. And he thinks I'm actually afraid of him, and I'm like, I'm not zero afraid of you. I'm fucking 42 in my prime, bitch, and you're a 55-year-old idiot fucking loser from Indiana. Or whatever the fuck he's from. I think he's a coward. I think he's a pathetic loser, and he needs to get a fucking life. So, there we are. So, there it is. So, I'm glad that I got to fucking run my mouth, and there's not a goddamn thing that he can do about it, because he was running his mouth last night. I was like, that's a lie, that's a fucking rumor, you're a fucking idiot, that's a fucking lie. And so I was like, all right, well, if he can hash it out, then I can hash it out too, motherfucker. I'm like, you're not going to win this little battle of wits. I'm like, because you may hate me now, but you're going to be hating it even more later because fears will take you down,
Yeah.
And I've already told the fans, he makes videos, bam, his channel, bye, gone. And then he tries to do anything about my house, I'll fucking call the cops, I'll get a restraining order him. He's fucking with the wrong dude. Because I'll take him down every single time. Yeah, what's up?
Aren't you getting into a fight with an unarmed opponent? Battle of wits with an unarmed opponent?
What, Larry?
Yeah. You're getting into a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent.
What are you on about?
Think about it. You're having a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent.
Oh, yeah, I get you. That was good, Dave. Oh, yeah. I'm tired, so it took me a second. I was like, oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. That was a good one, Dave. That was a good one. Larry's not going to like that. Oh, Dave, that's a no-no. And I'm going to be like, we don't care, Larry. Fuck you. So, yeah. I just had it with his bullshit. He makes stuff up. People are sick and tired of his bullshit. Yakov's sick of it. I'm sick of it. Everyone's sick of it. He just needs to shut his fucking mouth, quit obsessing over me, get a fucking life, and move on.
Mhm.
I mean, everyone's sick of it. Anyway,
It's just like
what's up?
anyone that does the trolling is like, what do you actually accomplish? That's
Trolling
nothing.
Trolling doesn't accomplish anything. It just pisses people more off, more drama, more bullshit. I just want all of it to fucking end. I'm so sick and tired of people's bullshit, especially him. Like, I never thought a million years Quentin would stop trolling me. Larry's became the new Quentin. I haven't heard from Quentin. Quentin used to be the worst. He used to make troll videos. Fears is a loser. I want him dead. Da 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 da. I mean, he used to say a whole bunch of crazy shit, and I haven't heard from Quentin in like a year. Like Randall was even getting nervous. He's like, I'm getting nervous. I haven't heard from Quentin in a while. I was like, maybe he grew the fuck up and actually said, fears ain't worth it. I'm gonna fucking move on. You know, Larry needs to grow the fuck up because I don't have to put up with his bullshit any longer. And I said he can't do anything now. The only thing he can do is bitch in a fucking in either in someone's Discord or in someone's show because he's fucking dead to me. I will never unblock that motherfucker. I know people in the community is going to be like, oh, Fear, it's been a year or two. Yeah, give him another chance. Fuck that shit. He's dead to me. I will never unblock him. I'm not giving him 45 chances like fucking Yakov. Because, and the only reason why I gave, the only reason why I gave Yakov 45 chances is because Yakov actually changed. Larry will never change. He's a stubborn fucking asshole that will hate me for the rest of his natural-born life. I'm a stubborn guy, too, and I hate him. We will never get along. I'm not going to that Lantern Fest thing because he'll be there. And why would I want to hang out with someone that was a psychotic asshole and called me for 6.5 months? He's the main reason why I changed my number. And the other quiet troll that would whisper, I'm going to kill you, Fears. I'm going to eat your dog. I don't know who the fuck that guy was. But I wasn't afraid of them. I'm just sick and tired of people ruining my live streams. Larry and that guy would call a million times, ruin their lives. I took all my friends' advice. They're like, oh, Fears, don't change your number. Like, they'll eventually get tired of calling you. No, they did not. And after 6 months, I was like, I'm done. So he knows I'm not messing around. He uploads any videos. His channel's fucking gone. Hell, I may, just for shits and giggles, I may just take it down either way, whether it's a video or not, because I've took people's channels down before. I am the takedown fucking master. He's fucking with the wrong dude, and no more Mr. Nice Guy, because I don't have to put up with his bullshit anymore. He's a fucking coward. And I'm telling you, Dave, I'm not putting up with that anymore, so he will never get unblocked. Never. Never. I hope the Vision stuff gets reconciled, because I think Visions actually wants to be my friend. I want to be his friend still, and I don't want to ruin a friendship over a misunderstanding with this Lantern stuff. And Lantern's not mad at me anymore. I've apologized to him like 14 times. The only thing I wish is that someone could have saved those two, and then even though the damage was been done, at least he could have re-uploaded those. But I gave Lantern my solemn promise, and I gave the community my solemn promise that I will never fuck with Lantern's channel ever again. So, in time, I think that can be reconciled, but I don't want to reconcile with Larry. He's done too much damage.
Yeah.
Like, I'll never forgive Quentin, I'll never forget Moody, and I will never forgive Larry. I could care less if all three of those guys live or died. If all three of those guys, and I don't care if the fans see me say it, I welcome this. If all three of those guys died tomorrow, I would be the most happiest fucking person on the face of the earth. I would celebrate, I would jump for the fucking hills, and I'm like, I don't have to deal with their fucking idiot bullshit ever again, because they're evil, disgusting people. So yeah. Anyway, and I don't regret anything I fucking said, because Larry is a fucking asshole. He always has been an asshole, he always will be an asshole, and he gets sick fucking pleasure at tormenting people on the internet. And he's a fucking dick, and he's a prick. And people can fucking quote me. I don't give a shit. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take off, Dave, but I look forward to hanging out tomorrow, my friend.
You got it.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Anything else you want to update the fans before you go?
Nothing much.
Oh, real quick. So you said the taste test is tomorrow or next week?
It'll probably be tomorrow. If not tomorrow, if you go, depending on what time you go live, it'll either be tomorrow or Monday.
Well, since we're going to Atomic Core, I'll probably go live, and I'm going to call Zach to make sure he doesn't go live tomorrow. If he does go live, I'll just wait until Zach's done. So if Zach goes live tomorrow, I'll either go live before Zach or after Zach, and then I'm not going live tonight because I don't want to impede on, or not impede's the wrong. I don't want to get in the way of Yak's live tonight because I know for a fact he goes live every Saturday, so I don't want to create more waves and interrupt his live, but
My lives are about an hour and a half.
well, let me know if you want to go live. I'll wait till you're done because you
I'll get a call ahead.
Yeah, just call me and I'll let you go, and then I'll go because we're gonna hang out for a good while. I mean, Sunday we're gonna hang out not all day but almost all day.
Exactly.
Because I may go to church, I may not. If I don't, I'll be like, hey Dave, just tell me where to meet you. I'll meet you down there. And we could either grab breakfast and lunch and then hit Atomic Core up and then hit Barnes & Noble. And then when I come home, I can go live. And I'll ask you, before we stop hanging out, I'll be like, hey, Dave, are you going to go live real quick when you get home? And if you say, oh, no, Fears, I'll let you go first. Either way, I don't care.
You got it.
All right, cool, man. I can't wait to hang out. And then you want me to invite Zach?
Yeah, might as well.
I'm going to call. I'll call him because after the stream, I'm going to go check the fan mail because I haven't checked it in weeks. I doubt I'll get anything because people have been pissed off so much at me. So I'm going to go check that, and then I have to return some stuff from the library. I'm going to do some editing, and then and then I'll call Zach and invite him.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Well, I can't wait to hang out, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Well, there you go. You got to see me and Dave. So now Dave knows the whole situation, and some good, some bad, and then now you guys all know the situation with me and Larry, and to me, it's fucking done because I've said everything I want to say about Larry, and he's dead to me, and now Dave knows the truth, and that's all I'm going to say about it, and man, me and Dave get to hang out tomorrow, and Barnes & Noble's always good. More movie gems. Oh, yeah. And then Atomic Horror is always great. And I'll probably do a live stream in Atomic Horror, and then I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow, either before Dave's Taste Test Live or after it, whatever comes first. And then you got Yakov's stream tomorrow. So I'm just going to catch up on the chat. I'm going to do this movie review, and I think I'm going to save the top 10s for later, because I did not expect to go this long. And I'm telling you guys, I do not care about Larry. I said a lot of bad things, but all true things about Larry. You know it. I know it. You're sick of Larry's bullshit. I'm sick of Larry's bullshit. No one should go through the hell that these idiots have put me through. And the nice, happy-go-lucky Fears is done, and the I'm going to kick your ass and take fucking names Fears is here. I hope the happy-go-lucky Fears comes back because I'm just so sick and tired of Larry's bullshit. He just will not fucking leave me alone, and I'm fucking done. So, yeah. So, I've said everything I need to say, and yeah. Anyway. So, let me catch up on the chat. So, I said horrible things about Larry, but true horrible things about that motherfucker because he has caused me so much pain and anguish. I'm fucking sick and tired of that motherfucker. So yeah, I've been fed up for a while. So it was good to get everything off my chest. All right, let me catch up with the chat. So the last thing I actually read, because me and Dave have been on the phone for quite a while, was Strong Bear. So Dave says, yo, hey Lantern, hey Alex, hey Dave. Pixel says, good morning. What's up, Pixel? Hopefully you're still here. What's up, Walter? He says, good morning, Pixel. Good morning, Walter. Rise and grind. Oh, that's right, Walter. Landon says, well, howdy, Walter. Howdy, Pixel. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's up? Good to see you, Pixel. And Walter. Walter, I do appreciate you saying that I lost weight, and that was very nice of you to say that. It's very, very, very kind of you, my friend. That's very kind of you. And Dave actually has been losing weight. Pixel says, howdy, Lampy. Sorry I missed your comment. Dave does look better already for sure. Pixel, what do you think? Do you think I've lost a lot of weight? What's up, D-Man? And then, let's see. Yeah, I've been watching since 6. Well, I appreciate that. All these, I don't know about Walmart, all these and Target here. Well, I'm gonna have Dave check Target, but I cannot wait to get some Emo's pizza from Aldi's. And that's what I'm eating tomorrow for either... Oh, well, I'm going to have lunch with Dave tomorrow, so I'm definitely having Emo's pizza tomorrow. And that's fucking awesome that they started selling it in Aldi's. So, fuck yeah, because I was originally going to order an Emo's pizza off their website and mail it here and then do a food review for you guys. But I can still do a food review because now they're selling Emo's pizza at fucking Aldi's. Hell fucking yeah. Yo, Bukaki, what's up? So, Bukaki, you missed a lot. So I'll just give you a quick 10-second highlight. Larry was lying his ass off last night. I fucking schooled him 2 days ago about the whole Carly shit. I schooled him today, and he was just lying through his fucking teeth because he wants me to be the bad guy and he wants everyone to fucking hate me, and apparently I'm the worst fucking thing since, fucking sliced bread. And so I just said, I'm fucking done with this motherfucker. I blocked him 2 or 3 days ago, and I fucking had it. The happy-go-lucky fears is gone, and I'm kicking ass and taking names, and I'm not putting up with this bullshit anymore. And I'm fucking done with them, and then I didn't say anything bad about Visions. I just said I'd like to have the shirts removed and I'd like to reconcile with him at some point, because every time I've tried to reach out to him, I emailed him and a shirt went up. Then I tried to get you involved and said, hey, well, you know your brother better than me. Maybe you can talk to him. And at first you were like, yeah, Fears, just let Lantern do his lives and I can probably get him to take him down. And I don't know what you said, but apparently that pissed him off even more. I remember you wrote me and said, Fears, I don't think I'm going to be much help. He's a wild man doing wild things. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh shit, I made it worse. Within a few days, another shirt popped up. So I took Dave's advice and he said, Fears, just leave Visions alone. Let Visions come to you. And I hope me and him can reconcile, because I do consider you a friend, Bukaki, and I do still want to hang out with you and your brother. And I know why he's pissed. He's pissed because I took down the Lantern, or I didn't take it out. I asked Lantern to take those streams down, and then he's pissed that he read a third of a book, and now it's gone forever. So I understand why he's pissed. So I'm not going to try to reach out to him for quite a while, because I think he's still open to be my friend. I think he's still... I hope eventually we'll take down those shirts. But I'm not going to try to talk to him for quite a while, because I know he's still pissed, because I told Dave before you came in, if he wasn't pissed, the shirts wouldn't be up. If I wouldn't have told Lantern to take down those streams, those shirts never would have popped up. And because the shirts are still up, he's still pissed. So I get it. So, and then I reviewed this movie, the one that you and Visions suggested, and I'm about to review this. And then I did upcoming events, and then Dave was in the dark about everything. So I took 49 minutes, and I was on the phone. I basically updated Dave on all the bullshit that Larry created. All the, Fears, you blocked Lantern's girlfriend. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking idiot. I never blocked her. And I just debunked all the fucking rumors and all the bullshit that Larry has been bitching and moaning about. And I'm like, you're a fucking liar. That's a fucking rumor. That's a fucking lie. You're a fucking idiot. And I'm just sick of his bullshit. And I blocked him, and I don't care what the fans say. I will never unblock that motherfucker. So, you missed a lot, Bukaki. But I'm glad I got it all out, because I'm so sick of that motherfucker's bullshit. So it's been a good stream. And I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated about all this shit, because everybody knows I always mean good intentions, and everybody knows I'm a good guy, or most people think I'm a good guy, but Larry is determined to make everybody hate me, and Fears is the worst fucking person ever. He's an evil little shit, and I'm going to get everybody to fucking hate him and all this other bullshit. And the reason why I gave Yakov 45 chances is because Yakov actually changed from Yakov back in the day before he found God and while he was drunk off his ass all the time. He was worse than Larry. Him and Quentin would make fun of me relentlessly. And Yakov actually changed his ways. He found God. He quit drinking. Me and Yakov are cool. And I never want any bad shit. I wish I could get along with Larry. But he's too much of a stubborn asshole. And he's caused me so much pain, anguish, fucking grief. I'm like, fuck you. I'm fucking done. So I blocked him and he thinks I'm a coward. I never will talk to him because he's just going to cause drama. I'm telling you. That's why I didn't go into Lantern's stream. I said 3 things would happen if I went into Lantern's stream. 1, Larry would do whatever it takes to piss me off. 2, me and Visions haven't reconciled, so if I went in there while Visions in there, I wouldn't know how Visions would react. I'm like, are we cool? Are we not cool? Are we friends? Are we not friends? And it would be awkward for him and awkward for me until we settle this. So that's another reason I didn't go in last night. The third reason, if I would have went in there, because everyone's still pissed off, everyone would be like, oh yeah, here's Fears, he's going to ruin fucking Lantern's stream. So I already told Lantern, I'll be in the chat. I'm there in spirit, buddy. Have a great stream, but I'm not coming in. Because I've got nothing else to say to Larry. I hate his fucking goddamn guts, and me and him we're done. We're done. So, I tried to sum it all up for you, Bukaki, as quickly as I possibly could, but I said a lot of stuff, but true stuff, because I've had it with that asshole. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Where did I leave off? I left off. D-Man says, gotta go, everyone. Have a good day. All right, D-Man. Well, thanks a lot for hanging out. Peace out, buddy. Pixel says, you have slimmed down as well. Thank you. I wish you would say that to the trolls, Pixel, because apparently to the trolls, yeah, fuck Fears, he's still a fucking fat ass. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I stopped drinking soda. The only time I drink soda is when I'm out with I'm either at a con or I'm out with Zach or Dave, or both Zach and Dave, and we go out to, if I'm at home, I drink coffee, tea, water, apple juice, orange juice, anything but soda. And I've totally changed my diet around. I always treat myself every week. I stopped eating tons of fast food. I only have maybe fast food once or twice a week. And then the rest of the meals, anytime I pack my lunch for work, I always pack something healthy. Whether it's grapes or some type of fruit or vegetables in my lunch pail for work. And then my meals, I always have a super salad during the week or a piece of chicken with some rice, something healthy. And then occasionally I indulge, like I said, once or twice a week on some fast food. So, and I've still been going for my walks and working out. I just haven't been streaming them. So yeah. And I've been focused on getting my old content up, because I was 25 vlogs behind. Now I'm 20 vlogs behind. Plus, I've been uploading new content. Well, and I feel a lot better. I think not streaming every day, that's just too much. I think if I stream once or twice a week or a couple times a week and not every day, I won't get as frustrated much. Plus, me streaming every day for almost 2 years, I got lazy. And I was like, oh yeah, whatever. I'll vlog later. I'll edit later, and I'll just do a fucking stream. So when I do come back to streaming, it'll probably be like this. I'll probably stream every day for 2 weeks, and then take a week off, do a bunch of vlogs, and then stream every day for a week or two, and then take another week off, because I have to have breaks when I'm streaming, because I can't do streaming every single day again. I mean, I only missed a couple of days. I've streamed almost every day for either a year and a half or almost 2 years. I'm just like, no, I can't do that anymore. It's too much. So yeah, but I appreciate you saying that. Pixel says, have a good one, D-Man. You too, Pixel. Shout out to Pixel, Walter, Bukaki, Lantern, Dave. Let's see. Strong Bear says, hey, Dave. Hey, Pixel. Hey, Walter. Hey, Bukaki. Well, howdy, Dave. let's see. D-Man says, I do want to say one thing. I heard Vision's comment. He can't talk to you if you keep timing him out. Not trying to overstep my boundaries. Just saying what I heard. What I heard him comment. So maybe just start doing that. Well, here's the thing, and I'm not making any excuses. I didn't expect him the last few times to comment in my chat. I thought maybe because there's been trolls that have made a fake Fears, a fake Richie, a fake Pixel, a fake Visions. So I said, at first I thought, well, is that him actually commenting? That was another thing that Larry or Visions lied about. I timed him out for 30 minutes because he said something inappropriate that I didn't like. And I only timed him out for 30 minutes. I did not time him out for the whole fucking stream because he came back on one of his alternate accounts. And then the rest of that stream, he said nothing but nice things. So, plus, I don't want to, everyone in this community you have to like solve things out in the open. I'd like to just have a private conversation with him because I don't want to put out all my fucking business, out on the internet. I'd like to just have a private conversation and be like, and he kept saying, oh, Fears, if I got a private conversation, Fears would talk my fucking ear off for 10 hours. I'm like, that's not true. I would probably have a 5 or 10 minute conversation, and what I would really say to him would be, hey, I'm sorry that I pissed you off. I'm sorry about the lantern situation. I totally forgot that you read that book, so if I insulted you, I apologize. If you feel like I hurt you in any way or I wasted your time, I'm sorry. And then at the end of our 5-minute, 10-minute conversation, I'd be like, hey, man, could you just, like, take down the shirts and, let's let bygones be bygones, and we'll forget the past and we'll just move on forward. That's all I would really say. But every single time I've tried to reach out, he doesn't have to say much. His actions speak louder than his words. I tried to email him, didn't even read my email, blocked it. I tried to get his brother to talk to him. I don't know what his brother said, but apparently it didn't help. It pissed him off more, and he put up another shirt. So I took Dave's advice, and he said, Fears, just let him come to you, and he wouldn't even have to apologize. An apology would be good because me and him have been friends for so long. I've given him so many plugs, and I bought so much stuff off his website. I really was looking forward to hanging out with you, Boo, Khaki, and him. I don't know if that'll happen now. So I feel like him making those shirts is put a knife in my back. Like, I got betrayed a little bit because I overreacted by asking Lantern to take down the shirts. And I think him making those shirts is a big overreaction on his part. But I don't think he's the type of guy to apologize. So he wouldn't even have to apologize if he would just take down those shirts, because those shirts are embarrassing, they're degrading, they're insulting, and I don't want people wearing those shirts. So my worst fear is going to a con, and then all of a sudden, some crazy guy, hey, Fears, come sock 26, I bought a shirt, yeah, man, yeah. I'm like, well, that wasn't my idea, because now, I guarantee you, I'm going to have to hear that cum sock shit for at least a year or two. Guaranteed. That shit's not going to go away. And that was a whole fabrication lie that he made up. That was not my nickname in high school. You guys know my nickname. So now I'm going to have to put up with that bullshit for at least a year or two. Because they have all their phases. First it was the Nazi shit, then the pumpkin shit, then the Fears wants to commit suicide shit. Now it's the fucking cum sock shit. And I'm like, I didn't deserve that. I didn't deserve that whatsoever. And it was all big misunderstanding. But I get why he did it. He's mad. He's pissed off. So that's why I timed him out for 30 minutes. Because I didn't like the comment he said. And I didn't know if that was really him. Because they've made... And I was like... I was surprised when I did my... This is my 4th streams. Because I'm not back. This is my 4th stream since I took a break from streaming. And he commented on the first 2 streams. The 3rd stream, I don't think he commented on at all. So, I was very surprised. I was like, oh, shit. And again, I wouldn't want to solve this problem in the chat. I think a private conversation would be better. That's just me. But yeah, if he comments again, D-Man, I know D-Man's gone, but I'm sure he'll watch it later. If he comments again in one of my live chats or one of my live streams, then depending on what he says, I have nothing against him. I just don't like the shirt shit. I would like to get that resolved as quickly as possible. Because if I'm being honest, what he did was illegal. I never gave him permission to have my face on a shirt, especially those two shirts. But I would never hire a lawyer or anything. That's blowing it out of proportion. I just want to reconcile, get the shirts down, let bygones be bygones, forget this whole Lantern shit happen, and just move on. So, yeah. So, we'll see how it goes. But that's my response to that, D-Man. I don't know, are we friends, are we not friends? If he doesn't want to be my friends anymore, I will wish him well. It would suck, because me and him have been friends for a while, and he was one of my first, big fans. I think he's the first person to ever send me something. Even before I opened up my P.O. box, he sent me something. So, we've been through a lot. So, I hope one misunderstanding would not ruin a friendship. It would suck. But I would respect his wishes. If he didn't want to be my friend, I'd be like, hey, man, I get it. I understand. I wish you well. Good luck to you, Boo, Khaki, and Visions. And then it would suck. I'd never... I would probably still go to Portland on my own and visit all the Goonie locations, but it would suck that I never got to hang out with both of those two guys, and I'd be like, oh, man, that fucking sucks. But I would respect his wishes if he never wanted to be friends again. It would suck, but I would respect his wishes. So, yeah. Anyway, good day to everyone. Later, D-Man. Exactly, D-Man. Let's see. D-Man. Excuse me. Strong Bear says, let Vision say what he wants. Let him get it off his chest without being timed out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, I would just like to have a private conversation. Dave, I wouldn't want to have it in here, but if he wants to talk about it here, then, whatever. So, yeah. I think a private conversation would be better, but we'll see what happens. Oh, nice! Tina's at 47 subscribers. Nice. So she's only got 3 more. Nice. 48, 49, 50, and then she can live stream. Hell yeah! Well, guys, subscribe to Mama Bear 06. Oh, yeah. All right. So I think I'm going to just finish with the new Barbarians, and then I'm going to save the top 10s for a later live. So, yeah. But I appreciate everyone sitting here for the whole 3 hours and 48 minutes. I didn't think everyone would stay here for the whole thing, but I appreciate it. Sorry that I went a little long. I didn't mean to go 3 hours, but I had to get a lot of stuff off my chest because I've had it up to here with fucking Larry. He needs to back the fuck off and leave me alone. He really does. If anyone's evil, it's that motherfucker. Because I've had it. So, yeah. Alright. The New Barbarians. Great movie. Thanks to Visions and Bukaki and Dave for that suggestion. Because this one was fucking great. This one was fucking great. And this one was fucking great. All of these. Great dystopian films. Hell yeah. Bukaki, I gave Escape from the Bronx a 9.4 out of 10. Pretty damn good. So, The New Barbarians. So. And James's book is coming along swimmingly. That's how much I've done so far. So, James, that's how much we have left. And then Pixel, as soon as James' books is done. Pixel, are you still here? Let me know. The minute I'm done with James's book, Pixel, I will be working on yours. Because Pixel claimed the next podcast book, because I don't really call them top 10 books anymore. I call them the podcast book. So Pixels is next, and then whoever claims the next one after Pixel, it's fair game. So Bukaki, if you want the next one, let me know. Strong Bear, I already gave. Oh wait, no, I gave one to Tina. Dave, if you want the next one after Pixel, let me know. D-Man, whoever wants it up for grabs. As soon as I'm done with Pixels, you let me know. So, yeah. So the New Barbarians. This one takes place in the future of 2019. So future 2019. Some of it was filmed in New York. Most of it was filmed in some European country. I forgot. So this one, great villain. So great villain in it. Great hero. This black actor returns because this black actor was not in this, but this black actor was in 1990 The Bronx Warriors. So this guy was in Bam and Bam. I don't know why he wasn't in this one because this guy was in this one and this one. This guy should have been in the third one. They should have made it a trilogy, but yeah. But great hero in it, great villain. Lots of explosions. I mean, if they're not killing people in this future, then they're blowing shit up. So, great explosions. Great kills. And basically, the world has gone to shit. It's 2019. Great futuristic cars. Great cars in this film. Basically, it's 2019. The world has gone to shit. There is where they filmed it. They filmed it in this a little bit in New York, and then a lot in a European country. And they filmed it in like this quarry because there's all these rocks and there's all these like mounds of sand and rock and all this bullshit. And then they filmed it in some European country out in like the countryside on these back roads, and they're just driving these futuristic cars like at 100 miles an hour and going fucking nuts, killing people left and right. And there's this cult where this cult is trying to kill everybody that they think polluted the basically a nuclear holocaust, some type of nuclear bomb went off and killed a lot of people, and there's only a couple survivors. So this cult is formed, and they said, anyone that associated with making this new dystopian world, we're killing you off. Like, you're done for. And then there's, like, this small group of people that are like, well, we don't care about this fucking crazy cult. We just want to live day by day and little by little try to get the world back to what it was before this nuclear attack. So the people that are not in this cult, they're acting normal. They're like, hey, we're just scavenging for food. We're scavenging for supplies. Fuck that cult. You guys are fucking crazy maniacs, and we just want to have nothing to do with you guys. We just want to like live our lives and try to get the world back in working order. And the cult they're just all over. Killing the bad guys, killing the good guys. They're just killing people. They're going nuts. And they're insane. So the cult is basically like just out of their mind. So the cult is just psychotic. So, and the villain, the main villain is the leader of that cult, and his death is fucking great. Like, oh man. And then the I don't know if this guy is the leader of the normal people, like the rebels just trying to have a normal life, but he helps the normal people in their society. So he's not really he's one of the leaders. He's one of the leaders, but the main leader is this European guy that was in number 2. But in number 2, that European guy plays a completely different character, and in number 3 plays a different character. So you got the normal people just like, hey, fuck that cult. We're just living day by day, and we don't want to have anything to do with you, and we're just trying to find food and find shelter and find enough oil and gasoline to power our little shanties and blah, blah, blah. And the cult's like, no. You do what we say. Fuck you. We're taking you down. And they're like, no, you're not going to take us down. Like, we'll defend ourselves if we have to. And the cult's like, bring it on, motherfuckers. So, yeah. So the cult is absolutely insane. So the cult is definitely the bad guys, so. Sorry, my leg's going numb. I had to stretch. So, yeah. So, the cult is insane. And then I don't know, they don't really have a name. The rebels, the normal people just have this little society that are like, well, those fucking cult guys are insane. We're just trying to do our own thing and survive day by day. So they are definitely the good guys. So if I had to rate this, let's see, I gave Escape from the Bronx a 9.4. I probably like this one. It's good, but I liked it the least. I forgot what I gave this. It's still a good movie, but I like this one the best. It would go this one, and this one. They're all three good. I all three recommend them. But this one's my favorite out of the trilogy. So I gave Escape from the Bronx a 9.4. Because it's set more in the future, the New Barbarians, and because there's a lot more explosions, I'm gonna give it a solid 9.3 out of 10. It was very enjoyable. All three of them were enjoyable. So 9.3 out of 10. Give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom because I've been at this for almost 4 hours. 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. I just couldn't hold it any longer. I had to use the restroom. All right, so let's see. Where did I leave off? All right, so the future 2019, great villain, great hero, massive explosions, great kills. Let's see here. Great cars in it. The Colt's insane. I gave it a 9.3. The best kill. Let's see. Best kill in the movie. That's going to be hard because there's a lot of good kills in it. Probably when the Colt infiltrate the good guys area, they set off all these bombs, and a car goes right through these silver barrels, and all those barrels blow up, and they blow up one of the shanties, and a bunch of people die on both sides. So the invasion of the good guys' camp is probably the best kill because it's not just one kill. It's like some bad guys get killed, and unfortunately some good guys get killed, but an explosion goes off, and it kills a lot of fucking people lickety-split. So I would say the invasion on the good guys' camp is the best kill. Let's see, my two favorite scenes. My second favorite is probably the invasion on the camp. So the camp, and then definitely the death of the cult leader, because that guy is a serious asshole, and he's like, yeah, fuck the future, fuck the world, I'm taking these rebels down. If you're not a part of my cult, then fuck off and fuck you. And he's insane. So that he's a really good villain, but I was like, oh man, I cannot wait for this fucking villain to die because he's such a fucking asshole. So the death of the cult leader, because that guy was one crazy motherfucker. I do recommend it, so I do recommend it. I recommend all three of these because they're fucking great. Recommend it. And that's a good place to stop. All right. So yeah, there we are. All the sci-fis are up there, and I've been running out of space because you guys know what I do. I pick something from the wall, I watch something. I've been filling this up. I had to stack some new ones on top, so this one will go right in the red collection right there because I do it by alphabet and I do it by color coding, and that's my entire sci-fi collection. So a few more movies down, several to go, my friends. So yeah, but I will save the top 10 for these because my mom was nice. I gave my mom the DVD version because her present came in late. They had to make it. By the way, my mom loved that gift. And Visions actually gave me the idea. He goes, you should make your mom a gift like, I got my mom a pillow with her favorite picture of my mom and my dad. So thanks, Visions, for that. She loved it. That was a great idea. And my mom's like, oh, like if I get you this on Blu-ray, can I have the DVD version? I was like, yeah, of course you can. She's like, give me that one and then give me the $6 Million Man because me and your dad watched both of those like before you were born. I was like, I can do that. That's fucking easy. And she's like, I'll get you $6 Million Man on Blu-ray and this. I was like, perfect. So I'm getting tired though. So I'm going to take a nap and then I'm going to get my day started. So I will save the top 10s and these reviews for later. So if I do stream again, it'll be tomorrow, either before Dave's Taste Test Pickle Live or after it, because me and Dave are going to hang out, which I think that's great, because I haven't had a hangout with any of my friends in quite a while, and I need to de-stress because Larry has been driving me fucking insane because he's one crazy son of a bitch. So, yeah. I feel better, though, letting it all out, because he is a deranged motherfucker that makes up all these lies about me, and he's fucking insane. So besides all the Larry bullshit, it actually was a good live. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm sorry that I had to start the live, but I was like, I'm so sick of his lies. I'm so sick of his bullshit. I'm so sick of him making crap up about me. I'm like, I'm just going to tear into him, and I'm like, if he can hash it out, then I can fush it. I can hash it right back out at that motherfucker. And I'm like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm taking that fucker down. And I'm telling you, if he does anything, his channel coming down. If he comes to my house, I'm calling the fucking cops. I'm getting a restraining order on him. He's fucking dead to me. Hopefully this is the last time I have to talk about the motherfucker. So he says how evil I am. Look at all the bullshit that he's done. Have I ever called Larry 6.5 months? No. Why? Because I'm not a fucking psycho like him. I would never, as much as I hate Quentin and Moody and Larry, I would never put them through the bullshit that they've put me through. And people tend to forget, like, oh yeah, whatever, yeah, Larry called him for 6 months. No, let's not forget. No one has ever gotten it as bad as I have. And I don't even know why. I'm a good guy. I'm a nice person. But apparently, according to Larry, oh, Fears is evil! And he's trying to make everybody think I'm evil. And it's just not going to work because I have loving and loyal fans that actually care about me, my content, and my life. And I'm not evil. Have I made a few mistakes in life? Yes. Because I'm not fucking perfect. Apparently, Larry's fucking perfect. But I've never claimed to be perfect. Ever. And I've made probably a lot of... I don't know if I've made the most mistakes out of the community, but I've made a lot of mistakes, and I've been trying to make up for them ever since, you know? So, I hope things get better. I hope. Because they can always get worse, and I hope not. I hope not. But I hope everybody has a good day, because I need to... I haven't checked the fan mail in weeks. There's probably not going to be anything there, because... I guess everyone's still pissed off at me about the lantern thing. Well, I don't know about everybody, but a lot of people. But I haven't checked it in weeks. And if it does fill up, the lady did call me and she goes, oh, do you want to close your P.O. box? I haven't seen you in weeks. And I said, no. I said, just, I didn't tell her, I didn't tell the P.O. box lady what happened. I just said, oh, no, I said, I've been busy and I haven't been around. Because that's not a lie. I have been busy. And I said, oh, I don't expect to have any fan mail for a while. She goes, well, you need to come in and check because we haven't opened up your box in a couple weeks. And she said, if it does fill up, then, we have to send it back to the post office. I said, I doubt anything's in there, but I said either Saturday or Monday I will check. And then I have to go to the library and return some books. Not books, some movies, and I have to pay a fee because those movies that I checked at the library have been here for at least a week, and I know I have to pay some type of fee. And then I'm gonna get some editing done. I'm gonna go work out, so you may see me go live on my workout, maybe not, and then I'm gonna do some editing, and then I'll probably watch Yakov's live. I probably won't comment because I commented on Lantern's live and Larry went fucking nuts, and you know it. I'm betting you guys $50 because you know he's gonna sit here and watch this. He's gonna go fucking ape shit on Yakov's live because he loves to start drama. I did the stream not to cause drama. I did it to defend myself because I'm so sick of his bullshit. Watch it. I bet you, not even $50. I bet you $100 that motherfucker can't bring up my name not once. He will. He'll lose the bet. He can't just go into Yakov's live, just enjoy the live. He'll just pester Yakov the whole time. He'll bitch because Yakov doesn't go as long as Lantern. Yakov's lives go around 2-3 hours. Then he gets tired of gaming. He plays a little Jackbox, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to call it a night. Mark my words, he'll go in to Yakov, irritate the shit out of Yakov while he's playing his video games, bitch and moan either almost the entire time, or he'll do what he did last time. Bitch for 2 hours. Well, I gotta go. I gotta fucking smoke. And then he'll leave. He'll have a smoke break, and then he'll bitch more in the fucking chat. Mark my words. I know that motherfucker like a book. Watch. I'll win the bet. I'll be astounded if he doesn't bring up my fucking name. Because he's an obsessive, crazy son of a bitch. And he'll ruin Yakov's live by bitching and moaning all of Yakov's fucking live. Guaranteed. That's easy money. Easy money. Well, the coffee's done, and you guys know what that means. It's time for Fears to take off. Again, Larry, if you can hash it out, then no more Mr. Nice Guy, buddy. I took you down. I fucking schooled you beyond belief, motherfucker. So, you want to play this little fucking mind game? I can play some fucking mind games too. I'll destroy your goddamn life, motherfucker. You're fucking with the wrong dude. You do anything, I'm taking your fucking channel down. You make another channel, I'll fucking take that channel down. I am the takedown challenge fucking master. You want to come to my home? You fucked with the wrong guy. You pushed me to the fucking limit. So I would quit now, motherfucker. Because you want a war, I'll give you a goddamn war. You know, I'll make your life so goddamn a living fucking hell. I'll do fucking lives about you every single goddamn day for 6 months, and you'll want to be fucking dead. Oh yeah, because you've pushed me to the fucking max, motherfucker. And you either are going to stop, or I'm going to take you down. Because you will not push me around. The happy-go-lucky Fears is done. I've checked out. So, because you've pushed me as much as you're going to push me, and no one deserves the amount of abuse I've took over you. And you're full of shit. You make up lies about me. You want to have me, you want everyone to fucking hate me. All because of some, bullshit, you know? Because ever since I blocked him once, me and him, ironically, used to be cool. The minute I blocked him once back in 2023, that was the first block. Then I unblocked him. And then the second block was in 2025. And then in 2025, I unblocked him because he wouldn't fucking stop calling me. And now the recent one, I was like, I've had it with his shit, and I blocked him for the third and last time in 2026. But ever since I blocked him the first time, he totally changed, and he's been on this fucking warpath. Let's annoy the fuck out of Fears until he either dies or commits suicide, or I want to ruin Fears' life, and I've fucking had it. So I'm like, all right, you want to pull some shit? I'll pull some shit, because I am not afraid of that motherfucker. So, I'm telling you, he comes to my house, I'm getting a restraining order on him. He does anything to my house, knocks on my door, I'm calling the fucking police. I'm telling you, I'm taking the fucker down. So, I would quit now while you're ahead. Because there's no more Mr. Nice Guy. At least when it comes to him. I'm done with him. I've said all I need to say. I've blocked him. He doesn't know my new number. I fucking had it with him. I'm fucking done. So, I'll be nice to everybody else, but I will never forgive him, Moody, or Quentin. It's just not going to happen because I know people in a year or two. Come on, Fears, give Larry another chance. It's not happening. It'll never happen. He's done too much emotional damage, and I fucking had it with him. So I'm glad I did this live and got everything off my chest because it's been bubbling up for quite a while. So yeah. But we had a good stream. It was good. I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated beyond belief with that motherfucker. So, but besides that, it was a great live. So I'm going to get on with my day, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And I don't know, either tomorrow will be the next live or sometime later on next week because I don't want to I don't want to get in the way of Dave's live. But Dave said he would call me either, hey Fears, I'll do it either before your live or after. Me and Dave are going to hang out tomorrow, so I am looking forward to that because Dave's a good friend. I hope I can have Zach come with us. If not, it'll just be either me and Dave or me, Dave, and Tina and James, or if Tina's still feeling under the weather, then it may be me, Dave, and James. But it'll be good just to have a friendly hangout and decompressed because Larry's pushed me to the fucking limits. I cannot take his bullshit anymore, and I don't have to put up with his bullshit anymore. I've fucking had it. So, yeah. He just needs to get a life. He's a 55-year-old man, and he needs to stop obsessing over me. Because he is a fucking crazy goddamn lunatic to the fucking core. Anyway, Fears loves you guys. My loving and loyal fans. Fears cares about you guys. I hope things get better. I hope the whole vision things gets reconciled soon. Sooner than later, hopefully. And I just hope things get better overall. Because I don't want my 2026 to be ruined. Because we're still kind of early. I want to salvage this year. Hopefully this shit doesn't get dragged on throughout the whole year. I hope not. Anyway, time for some plugs. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my friend D-Man. D-Man 2351. He makes those squirrel videos. He makes those garden videos. He makes those hot pepper videos. Subscribe to Mama Bear 06. She's only got 3 more subs and then she can go live. Hell yeah, Tina. Don't forget to follow Papa Bear, Strong Bear 19. Get him more subs. Let's get Dave up to 1,000. Follow the incredible impression. Follow Randall. Lord Randall. Cameo Man 2021. His second channel, The Mayor of Magic. Follow Pixel. Lord Pixel, Lord of the Pylons on YouTube. And last, but certainly not least, follow Fears at FearsMan26. That's the main channel. Follow FearsMan26 on the TikTok channel. Almost at 9,000 subs on the old TikTok. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. And follow Fears Vlogs, the channel that you're watching right now. And Fears loved you guys. Fears cares about you guys. Larry, leave me alone for Christ's sakes. I'm not worth it. Leave me alone. Move on with life. Let's get back to the good old times, guys. Let's get happy-go-lucky Fears back. And I don't want to be kick-ass, take names, angry Fears. But I will if I have to, because I'm not going to let someone push me around, and I will defend myself. But let's get the good times a-rockin' and a-rollin' again. Come on. Come on, Larry. You don't want to be a bad guy, do you? Do you? If you're really honest with yourself, he probably will be a bad guy for the rest of his life. And that's okay, because I hate his guts. He hates my guts. But come on! Let's get the good times back, because I am fed up beyond belief. Anyway, this is Fears, signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys later. Peace!